Okay, Peace Walkies time. Okay. Did it crash? No, it just relaunched after you select from the menu? Yeah, it does. Because it's technically the menu is it's its own separate game. All right. Look at MSF. Look at how well it's doing. I'm so proud of it. Oh, hey, there's the shield. Why not? Megacock has left my colony. Sorry, babe. I had to move on to greener pastures. And also, you didn't have the money to buy me.
Snake, infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
Selva de la Muerte, huh? Forest of Death. Wouldn't want to get lost here.
Sure wouldn't. But do not worry. I will be your guide.
Happy to hear it.
By the way, Snake, you know much about sloths?
Just the name.
They are amazing. Sloths spend almost all of their lives up in the trees, except for when they have to go to the bathroom. Plus, they barely eat a thing.
What? How do they survive?
Why do you think they are called sloths? They hardly move, so they hardly burn any energy. They are also able to maintain a low body temperature, lowering their metabolism further and allowing them to survive on very little.
Wouldn't that make it easier for them to get picked off by predators?
They stick to the trees, helping them blend in and stay out of sight.
Sloths are
They
such
say there are
strange
even
animals.
some sloths that grow moss when they reach a certain age, like some sort of fairy tale forest hermit, huh?
I knew a great old sniper once. Guess he was even more in tune with nature than I thought.
Old sniper.
MGS3
What are you
reference!
talking
Let's
about?
go!
La Ruinas de Xochiquetzal will be around there. They have not been restored at all, so they may well be covered in plants.
Xochiquetzal?
An Aztec goddess of fertility and beauty. They say she was always accompanied by birds and butterflies. One theory states she was the mother of the god known as Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
The Quetzal is said to be an incarnation of Quetzalcoatl, hence its name.
I get it. Well, this place definitely matches the atmosphere of a cloud forest.
Now, it may have seen better days, but that is still a temple, so be sure to show respect when you're inside.
If the mood strikes me.
Well, you've got no one to blame but yourself if Xochiquetzal strikes you down.
So true, pause.
The paths there are buried in vegetation. Work with nature to conceal yourself, and you'll be much harder to spot.
A ghillie suit would be perfect here.
In any case, take caution when advancing. Don't wear anything that stands out. The ruins are a labyrinth, so try and keep your bearings.
I could use those walls to stay out of sight.
Once a sniper is spotted, he'll move to another location. You shouldn't stick to the same place either.
Oh, I know. I learned all about that in the Soviet Union.
It is not necessarily a good idea to try to engage a sniper in close quarters combat. Finally, once you've found a place to hide, don't let them take you from behind.
Don't worry. No one sneaks up on me.
Any of you have anything new in their stuff? Ooh, fundamentals of stealth. Sneaking suit.
The sneaking suit is a specialized uniform for stealth missions. It provides excellent camo in any stage. Even better, you won't make a sound when you walk.
Ooh, so I won't need to tiptoe all the time.
And to top it off, it also makes your wounds heal faster. The fabric exerts just the right amount of pressure on your body to help stop bleeding.
Huh. Not a bad little trick.
Yeah, the sneaking suit fucking owns. The downside is that you don't have as much ammo, just in general on it, but...
Snake, I need your opinion. How strong are the enemy's mercenaries?
They're well trained. They've got more than enough men. Seasoned, too. A lot of them probably saw action in Vietnam. They're a tough bunch. And armed to the teeth. I don't think I've ever seen a mercenary force field that many tanks and attack choppers.
It shows how much cash they have to throw around. And connections. How did they get access to such weapons?
How do you think? They're backed by the one and only CIA.
And here we are. Half of us farmers, and the other half students. Children, even. And weapons. We're so short on guns, we have to steal them from the enemy. As much as I hate to say it, we're always going to be on the defensive.
I know.
And mi viejo. Without him,
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if we can win. Can we, Snake?
Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
But...
Amanda,
what?
listen to me. Don't ever let your men hear you talk like that. You're their leader, and a leader has to stand tall, even when times get tough, when it feels like the fear and uncertainty could crush you. You're the one your comrades look to for reassurance. That's what a leader is. Don't forget it.
Snake.
If you're looking for comfort, go find a church. That's all I've got to say.
You are right. I am sorry. I need to
Wow,
pull
Snake, I
myself
think you have
together.
really good ideas about
You'll be
mental
fine.
illness and
I know you
mental
have
health.
it in you.
Thank you, Snake.
Okay. Oh yeah. On data files. Is there anything new in here? Nope, just pause this tape. Alright, mission prep, ID card. Yeah, we're good. Oh, alrighty. There he is in the MSF brand sneaking suit. Just feel better, dummy. What are you, stupid? Whoopsie, I went the wrong way. I don't actually know where the exit is out of here. Over here? It is, okay.
Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings.
They also don't fucking move. Where are you, motherfuckers? So, like, if you have,
Snipers and laser sights are a deadly combination.
Oh, I don't have the... Huh. See? Did not mean to go up there. That could have gotten me shot. Oh, motherfucker. Wow, he was right in front of my vision and I actually didn't see him. Holy shit, wow, I'm amazed. He was right there in front of me and I was like, huh? Every time you think video games are unrealistic, because like, oh, how did people not see this thing happen? You gotta remember, a lot of times you don't see it either.
Recovery helicopter is complete.
That actually, like, it jump scared me. I was like, huh?
Is somebody there?
Oh, there you are. B? Our first B rank. Let's go. I wish there was one mod for this game, and it's that every time you Fultoned, every time you Fulton literally anybody, they'd go, woohoo! You would be a good choice for a recruit. Plus 1.5, because it was a little obvious, but I like it. Plus 1.5. Okay, I'm looking for bright green. Ah, hello. C. Now that I know there's B ranks in this mission, I'm a lot less interested in a C or in a C rank. I'm a little bit resident sleeper on a C rank. You come from? Oh. Alright, you are a prisoner though. Prisoners usually have good stats.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Like, I just want to make a... I want a mod that does that. Like, every time you evac somebody via Fulton, they go, woohoo! Like that guy just did. Imagine coming up behind a guy and, like, making sure that you scan him first. Only a D rank? Brother.
Start talking. Start talking. Start talking. Start talking.
You're not even... I should put a bullet in you. You're not even worth keeping. Tell those new recruits about his ranking system. If I were a soldier and Big Boss said it was a D rank, I'd never recover. That's what I'm saying. Imagine if, like, you went to, like... I know you said this the other day, but imagine if you went to, like, a store or something, like a Best Buy, and they had, like, ooh, look, a little analyzer, and you pick it up and you point at your friend. It's like, oh, yeah, this person's, like, average rank as a human is like D rank, and it's like, oh. Okay.
Somebody there?
B rank, hello, smile. Hello, my baby, hello, my darling, hello, my ragtime soldier. I just think it would be fucked up to have a device that actually just validated all of like your like every like bad self-worth thought you've ever had. Like, oh, I'm not as good as everybody else. Everybody else is cooler and better than me, and this device is just like, yep, correct. Like, okay. Okay, guess this is it for me. Oh, hi. God, I didn't see you either. I don't know how you didn't see me, but only a C rank? Grab you, but I'm side-eyeing you.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard heli.
El Paso Elsewhere movie is happening? With Lakeith Stanfield? Let's fucking go.
Hey.
Tu m'as trouvé. C'est moi, le loup.
French. Fini de jouer à cache-cache.
Great shit
Dis-moi
film,
qui tu
people.
es.
Please, do not kill me.
You know, soldier.
I am a tourist.
What's your name?
Please.
What are you doing here?
Cecile. Cosima. Caminada.
I don't remember this person at all.
You're not one of the soldiers? Please, lower your gun. Who are you?
I'm an ornithologist.
A poacher?
I need to get
Guns
back
for
around to finishing it.
self-defense. I'm looking for that one rare bird in Costa Rica.
Which one? The Quetzal?
It's already a very
Right,
cinematic
Quetzal.
game, so...
They're rare, but they're not covered under the Washington Treaty.
The resplendent Quetzal is red listed.
Really? You know yourself.
I love how... I love this running
I'm
bit.
an ornithologist myself.
Well, we'll have to compare notes.
I
later.
love this running bit where Snake
Here,
tells
drink
people
some
he
of this.
meets, even though he's in full military gear, that he's an ornithologist, and everybody knows ornithology better than him. It's really funny.
They told me this was a paradise. That there were more rare birds here than anywhere else. That there was no war here. That it was safe.
Yeah, no, he said ornithologist. He didn't say entomologist, he said
They
ornithologist.
told me
He said he's looking for the
it was
Quetzal, which is a
every
bird.
murder's dream. But
I think to Huey he said he was an
they were
entomologist.
wrong.
But it's just every time he comes up with a fake job that
never thought
obviously
of
makes
that
no
stupid voice.
makes no
Voice.
sense. Like whoever he talks to knows more about him.
Making my way through a thicket, I saw immense ruins towering before me.
I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
You're the one who made the tape.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
I was captured by that woman. But she was kind. She gave me food to eat and even bathed me herself each day.
Kind, huh? That's a word for it.
But
But she sure did keep you in your
she said I
underwear.
could go home in a month. So whatever you do, don't take off the blindfold. Do so, and you will never leave here.
Guess you didn't listen. How'd you escape?
I waited for an opening. Stole an ID card. They almost caught me, but I managed to elude them.
You made it this far and then succumbed to exhaustion.
I was barefoot, with no supplies. Oh, I am so sorry. I drank it all.
That facility. Did you see anybody else in there?
There was another woman, but I never saw her in person.
Because, you know...
Another woman. Never saw her in person. You mean the boss?
Yes. She often sang.
Sang?
It was such a strange song.
What kind of person was she? Could you tell anything from her voice?
I don't know. I don't even know why I was held a prisoner. They confiscated my equipment, my supplies, my passport, money, everything. The only thing I was allowed to keep were my undergarments, so that I would not be able to escape. And now, I am without even the means to prove who I am. I will not make it home to Paris like this.
In that case, come to our place.
Huh?
You don't need a passport there. Don't even need a name. If you want to go back to Paris, we'll take you there anytime.
What I want is a shower, a change of clothes, and a cigarette.
I've got a cigar. It's Cuban.
No French cigarettes? I prefer unfiltered.
Fresh out. But come back to my place, and you can have all the French cigarettes you want.
It sounds like heaven.
Close, but not quite. Outer heaven.
It is sounding better all the time.
So, you must have gotten a look at the facility when you escaped, right? What's in there?
I totally forgot about this girl, like completely.
Lots of machinery, a big computer, like you would see in a university.
What about the room where you heard the voice? Anybody in there?
I don't know. There was a tube, a large tube in the back. When I approached it, I heard a voice.
What did it say?
Jack. Yes, it simply said Jack over and over.
Jack.
Listen, you've got to get me out of here. I really need a shower.
Wait here. I still got business to take care of.
What? You're not thinking of going in there, are you? You can't leave me here.
Relax. I'll have some friends pick you up.
This is Miller.
One for recovery. A civilian.
Snake, we don't have room for any more civilians here.
Not even for a blonde Parisienne.
A what? So she's, pretty foxy?
God damn it, Cass.
If what she's saying is true, I think we've found Paz's friend.
The missing one?
I'm thinking that she's the one that made that tape. Have her listen to it when she gets there.
So she's safe then. Good news.
I'm sure Paz will be glad to hear it.
You bet. Snake, the ruins are just up ahead. Head north.
On my way.
What about me?
Stay put. Ever wonder what it's like to be a bird?
I also love the running bit that he keeps Fultoning people who are like just completely not ready for it, or like civilians who are not used to the idea of being picked up via helicopter, and they're like, what the fuck? This game has a lot of running bits that I really adore. I love that even he knows it's a hard sell too, because like when he Fultoned Huey, he was like, "Okay, great, you get a one way express flight." Like he knew that Huey would not accept that, like, going on his own. I wonder how accurate this is. Damn. I definitely shot him in the mouth, but it didn't work.
Someone's firing at us! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
How did that get me?
Come in, HQ!
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
God, I love smoke grenades. They're so busted.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Wish I could upgrade my damn stun baton. Oh. Ooh, hey, what's this? And last one for the prisoner, and let's go.
The enemy's close!
Come on.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
That's some shit.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is Patrol. Contact lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
You're the one whose helmet I took off that started this whole mess. You asshole. I need to move my model, I just realized. There, so you can see my stuff a little bit better. I can probably get a little bit better. Like right there. We had aliens in the 70s. It's perfectly historically accurate game shows. Why are we mucking about with stuff like ChatGPT now? DARPA. It was all buried under DARPA. We're only just now getting it, you know? How it works, clearly. Hello, Aztec Temple.
What?
It's Huey's card. Why would they let Huey in?
It won't open. Damn.
Mayan? Oh yeah,
It
probably.
won't open. What's wrong with it?
One of my favorite endings to a mission in any video game, by the way. One of my favorite missions to an ending in literally any video game, by the way, genuinely, is that one, because it's like, they talk about how, like, it's like, there's all these scouts, and there's all these forces, and you have to go through, like, 4 different maps. It's like a really long mission. It's going to take a while. There's a cutscene in the middle. You have all this build up, then you just get to the door and go, oh, it won't open. And you just turn around and leave. Extremely good. Couldn't remember which mission it was that had that, but yeah, very good. It's locked. It won't budge. It's locked. It won't open. Well, I like to think that that's probably not actually happening. He's probably, what's probably happening is that he is, calling in to Mother Base.
Won't open the lock.
It can't be.
What's going on?
She hates me that much? Strangelove's in charge of authorizing IDs. Sometimes a working card has its privileges removed. Say, if she decides she doesn't like that card's carrier.
You think that's what happened?
Well, I was never exactly her favorite. Well, this could be tricky. The soldiers outside aren't allowed in the lab either, so their cards won't do you any good.
A mind shift gap? What? A mind shift gap? What is
where's
that?
Cecile?
She just got here. Hold on.
Snake!
Cecile, how'd it feel to fly?
Wonderful. For a moment, I felt what it must be like to be a bird. It almost made me want to give up my research and get a pilot's license.
Her name? Oh, I see.
You said you'd gotten an ID card.
I'm glad I've seen that movie now and I can understand the Doctor Strangelove thing a little bit more. Even though it has nothing to do with the movie. You'll see.
I cannot recall his face though.
Yeah, they all look pretty much the same. Where did it happen?
Let me think.
Hannah wants to get roasted?
Yes. I do remember hearing the song of a nearby quetzal.
Just what I'd expect from a birder.
Would you like to hear it?
Holy shit, how are you doing that with your mouth?
Song?
It's my quetzal.
Someone played a flirt card as well? Who? I didn't see.
Didn't you say something about them being covered under the Washington Convention?
Just kidding. That was just me. An imitation. An essential skill for any ornithologist. Pretty good, no?
Oh, Violet did.
If you want to
Violet,
again,
your skill at Unreal Tournament has impressed me very much. You get one kiss.
Yeah.
You get one little kiss wherever you want. Except your cock. I'm not kissing your cock. You haven't impressed me that much. You have to win against me first for that.
I sure did. It's hers, all right.
Hannah?
She must be.
She's not. Cecile said she's never even met Paz.
What?
She's at least 10 years too old.
What?
I'm guessing Paz convinced herself that it was the tape her friend made. But never mind that. Let's go over what we know so far.
I'm trying to think of what I want to say.
The soldier with the ID card is wearing an orange jacket and is in a location where you'll hear Quetzal singing. Find that soldier, retrieve that card.
You know what, Hannah? I'm just gonna say it. Your dick's too small to please a woman. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it. I gotta go for the truths, the hard truths. I'm sorry. Sorry for you. Alright. Woodcock. I'm sorry, did that say kingfish? Oh, kinkajou. Okay. Something, something, something. That's Joey. Something, something, something. Harsh but fair. Yeah, see, I'm glad Joey also went to the same place. glad we went to the same place, babe. Very cute. Love you. Perfectly in sync. Well, we are in love for a reason. Fishing goggles are very good. Survival. Let's do some side missions.
Commence target practice. As a special treat, you can practice freely on any of the targets in the kill house today. Shoot your heart out. When you're done, head over to the exit.
We'll do some side missions to get get some of those things done, since you have to do a mission to progress time. Armored vehicle battle. Okay.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
Briefing, no, not briefing files. Mission prep. We're not going to be Snake for this one. Where's our girl? I don't remember what her name was. I just remember it was stupid. Like the only girl in our squad.
Mama, can I have a jar of sugar?
Bob White. There we go. There's Bob White. Rank 22. I don't need that. 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 No, you can't have a jar of sugar. Love box might be good. Can I give her the sneaking suit?
Anonymous says, Kaz, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks is too.
Oh, I can give her the sneaking suit. That's hot on a woman. Holy shit, that's really hot. I just wish I could change her name. I can't believe I really thought we would never reach this final goal on the Streamloots thing. I really was like, it's too much. We'll never get there. God damn, you guys. We still 35 away? Yes. Gonna have to make more goals. I already have 2 extra stretch goals. Why'd you not get there, silly? That's a lot of packs and a lot of money. To be quite honest with you.
Think you can beat the enemy with that? Go and equip yourself with some decent weapons first.
What happened? I had weapons. What? I'm so confused. What happened? I had weapons. Also, I like Miller yelling at me. It's funny. I don't... What happened? Hello? They say the funds for the new model are fairly secure. I'll be honest, you guys have given me a lot of money. I don't want to like go into specifics because I feel like that's kind of shitty to do, but like you guys have given me a lot of money, and so like they're pretty secure, but I'm gonna be blunt with you. Models have gotten very expensive in the time that since I got this one. Models have gotten very expensive, so like I can probably get one. I'm more so worried that I'll be able to get everything I want. We need to give you more. I mean, the more you give helps, but like, yeah, they have gotten surprisingly expensive since I got this. What I have now is probably a $2,000 setup, and I didn't even pay $1,000 for it.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
Fuck it? What do you mean, fuck it? What does that mean? Hello? Cursor? Cassie, I don't know why I called you Cursor. Sorry, I was looking at the thing. Thank you, Cassie. There's 20 more packs. And there's another 20. All right, well, there you go. We're officially in stretch goal territory. Chat be shopping. I'm probably gonna give you like a $200 limit, and we'll figure that out at some point. I'll need to talk about that with Hex, but all right, chat be shopping, I guess.
Confirmed onboard helicopter.
Time to get you to buy a cage. I'm not buying a cage. I've already got 3. I'm not buying another one. I don't need another one.
Slamming feet on the desk, wormies.
Must still be close by. The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Wormies. Next. We sure did reach the final goal and have now gone into stretch goals.
Mama, can I be a cute marketable plushie?
Actually, I could get you as a plushie, yes, but I don't have any guarantee that it would work. Anything on for you for lunch? You can do the last of those fish sticks. I have just now realized I don't have enough Fultons. Fuck. When is Look plushie I can make you one? No, I mean, I would love that, yes, but no, I meant like one that people could like buy. Bringing supply markers doesn't get me more Fultons is the problem. He bitches about that, but it doesn't actually get me more Fultons, so... Okay, so the problem with getting a plushie of either me or Zilk, which I really want to do, it's like one of my biggest goals as a streamer is to get a plushie made of me or Zilk. The problem with doing that is bare minimum, I'd have to sell like probably 100 of them to like to get the order fulfilled in the first place. Like a lot of these things have like a thing where you have to sell a bare minimum for them to even do your order in the first place, and it's usually about 100. So unless some of you bought multiple, and they'd probably be a little expensive, so I wouldn't expect you to do that. So unless some of you bought multiple, it kind of would be fucked. It's meant for, like, it works when you have a bigger community, but for one of my size, it's kind of not, it's kind of a no-go. Could you Kickstarter it? I mean, it's not, the money isn't an issue. The issue is, I can afford to do it. The issue, well, I mean, it would take away a lot from the model fund, but the problem is I would need more people to, or I would need people to buy more than one.
What is it? What is it?
I can make them, you dingus? Babe, I'm not, you're not gonna, I'm not gonna make you go make hundreds of plushies for, or, well, not hundreds, but you're not gonna make 50 plushies, 50 plus plushies. I'm not doing that to you. That's a lot of work. No one's out money? Maybe. And that's a lot of work that I'm not comfortable with making you do. Well, all right, I guess that guy's dead. Look, if you kill your own guys, that's not my fault. Come on, pop your little head out. I know you're offering. What I'm saying is, like, I feel like you're underestimating the scale of the amount of work that is. That's like, that's a lot of work. Are you kidding me? There's more? We'll talk about it with Hex and we'll gauge some interest, Joey, but I am not comfortable. If it gets more than like 15 plushies, I'm not comfortable. Even that's a lot. I'm not comfortable making you like work like a fucking sweatshop for me and just make a bunch of like make a labor intensive thing for one person.
What is it?
Okay, well, you can just run them over too. I guess that works. And, oh, okay. Faded out because he died. I love that you want to do it. Like, I'm not trying to say it's a bad thing that you want to do it. It's just, again, it's a lot of work. I don't know. It's a lot of work I would feel bad to put my girlfriend through. Even if you're offering. If he has any more backup, I'm fucked, but he better not. Pop your damn head out. Are you kidding me? I think I'm actually fucked. Well, they're gonna get run over, I guess. How did this tank fit 4, 8, 12, 16? How did this tank fit 20 people in it plus the driver? I love Peace Walker, but missions like this do have a little bit of a clown car problem because they want to make like doing what I'm doing now, doing it in a non-lethal way to be really difficult. Because you only get one chance. If you get seen, it's over. Like they never unsee you. So, hello, Peace Sentinel, are you good? All right, time to run over your own boys. There we go. There we go. Yeah, just run over your own men. There we go.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
run. Did that just kill me? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna...
Talk to me. Are you there?
I'm actually so mad. I'm fucking fuming. I'm actually so mad.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
I did have enough ammo, you motherfucker. Supply markers wouldn't have saved me. I wasn't out of ammo.
Enemies close by.
Subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Enemies close.
I appreciate that I'm able to get 2 of them at once with 1 smoke grenade. Means I can save most of my ammo. Hello, Daichi. Brother, I see you've joined my Discord. I also see you've just put on like literally every role. Are you sure about that?
Anonymous says, congrats to Kyria, there's no way we'll reach all the goals, Thanatos.
Listen, it's not my fault for having realistic expectations. I did not mean to throw 2 smoke grenades there. It's kind of a huge waste, but oh well.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I'm mad. My fucking smoke grenade didn't go off quick enough.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first. Stay alert.
What is... Enemy...
That's okay. That's annoying. I'm so mad I had finally gotten it first try to the guy, and then it was fucking it got fucked. Cause I've shown I can do this with the amount of ammo I have. Shut up. Although it does require me to hope that Tank Man kills his comrades.
Enemies close by.
If supply markers gave me more Fultons, I'd be more than happy to bring them, but they don't, so they're useless. I have enough ammo, that's never the problem. It's always Fultons.
Subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
God, this sneaking suit looks good on a woman. Oh, what the fuck? You just... Okay. They just ran over to me. Okay. That's cool. That's cool, man.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
Hey, you should suck my fucking cock. I wondered if they would see me. Yeah, that's fair. That one's fair, I think. Gonna play Ground Zeroes after this? Eventually, but I'm probably gonna take a very small MGS break because I don't want to like burn people out on the series. I was honestly surprised people wanted me to play this, but this one's kind of a long game, so I'm going to make sure I don't burn people out on it. Play like 2 games in between, then maybe go back to an MGS game. Maybe I don't need to pull back or reorganize. Kaz, you little bitch. Ever think about that? Yeah, I mean, I would play Ground Zeroes as part of Phantom Pain. Like, I wouldn't do them separately. I would, as far as I'm concerned, Ground Zeroes is just the prologue to Phantom Pain. They are the same game. Like, it is literally the prologue, but like, as far as I'm concerned, if I'm starting Ground Zeroes, I'm also playing Phantom Pain. It might as well be inbuilt in the game as Chapter 1. Or Chapter 0, as it were.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Backup! Prepare for immediate deployment!
I'm always gonna keep you waiting. Ground Zeroes is very silly. You motherfuckers, how do you even know I'm here? I mean, you've come all the way over here, and I appreciate it. Because it means I get to do this. Just got back from class. Hopefully it was good.
Onboard helicopter.
That's bullshit! All right.
Get back here and load up with something else.
That's actually bullshit. I'm so mad. I'm so angry. I give up, man.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh, you gotta have C4. If I have to have the thing, just give it to me.
Let's...
Also, hi, Val. Do I have the analyzer? I don't.
We're under attack!
That's dumb. I don't know what I'm supposed to blow up. Oh, that. Yes, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
recover those supplies. Hurry! Yes. Now get over to the goal.
Should put it on more C4.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
I like imagining that aside from the ones that are snake only, the extra ops are just like one soldier who's trying really, really hard. Probably should be a soldier from the medic division, come to think of it. One soldier who's trying really, really hard to just do all the stuff that boss can't do. C4 looks tasty. It's just a gray brick. I don't know what you mean. I understand you're trying to be silly, but it's just a gray brick. Okay, I would really like the shield to be done. I am gonna save real fast. The texture of C4 looks tasty. It's just a gray brick. You know what? I like flying fish. We're gonna be taking flying fish for out with us from now on. Last week, Dungeon Meshi proved even gray bricks can look tasty. And I didn't watch or read Dungeon Meshi, so I'll get around to it eventually.
Commencing.
Consider Play-Doh? I have never understood people who eat Play-Doh. Alright, we're taking flying fish with us, I think.
Stealth.
I do not... Play-Doh has no appeal. Like, I'm sorry, but we have to be honest with ourselves here. Play-Doh does not have appeal. It's the texture? The texture of Play-Doh is gross! Play-Doh is not actually very soft at all. It's pretty hard.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
Huh?
Bravo! Nice work.
Son of a bitch.
That's the way. Keep it up. Bravo! Nice work. That's the way. Keep it up.
Yeah, I think flying fish is gonna be our main our main guy for side ops. He's got really good combat and really good medical, so.
Bravo! Nice work. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Any ideas for cozy game tonight? Either RimWorld or Helldivers 2. I'm not sure yet. Probably RimWorld. Know me. One you'd like? Show me it.
Huh. Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all kinds of places trying to join our army. But they insist on testing your skills to see if you're the real deal before they'll join. Let's put these arrogant upstarts in their place. Take them down using hand-to-hand strikes or CQC. If you can knock them all out within the time limit, they'll join us, becoming powerful allies. Don't disappoint them, boss. Show them what you got.
I do like that. You're right, Joey.
Reporting for duty. I'm not done yet.
Arrogant little upstart.
You win.
He really thought that was going to be the one-on-one battle of his life. His ass really thought that was going to be like the determining one-on-one fight on the beach battle of his life, and I just like barely registered it as even a thing. Wait, why does it still say chat go shopping? Why did it not go to the next goal? Hold on. There we go. So true, Kuze.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
Oh, I would like that too. I would like the ratio of LGBT bombs to go up. I've personally considered just going in and giving everybody the bisexual tag because I'm kind of tired of them not being able to, like, fuck others, but...
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Start talking.
Want to join you? Okay. You want to join me as an E rank? No thanks, buddy.
The enemy's...
Start talking.
No. Good.
Mom, it's okay to drive a car without a license, right?
Yeah, I mean, what's next? They're gonna ask you to make toast and get a license to make toast in your own damn toaster? Kuze is probably one of the coolest characters in the Yakuza series. And it's a shame that he's only in 0. He embodies so much of that series. Technically, anything's legal as long as you don't get caught. Smile.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
What's that?
Yeah, I remember a little bit of controversy about that, Ivy, about people being like, oh no, is RimWorld homophobic? Because there was like weird coding, yeah. Hannah, you fucking narc. What's wrong with you, you little chicken shit? You are asshole? Bitch?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
What's that? The enemy's close!
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like, give Cecile a call on the radio. She'll remind you.
Oh, I should have listened to Cecile's recordings. Whoops. I mean, you do keep loads of data on me. I guess it should have been obvious, right?
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
Freeze.
Ah! He's here!
never had that happen. What the fuck? Played through this game twice and I've never seen this. What the hell? Hold on. I'm gonna go back to mission select because I don't know if I'm going the right way anyway. Also, Joey, this way better romance thing seems good. Thank you. I really appreciate somebody making a mod that makes it so that people will just be gay. Hi, Cecile. Let's learn all about you. Well, first of all, let's see if anybody else has anything else to say.
What's wrong, Kaz? You sound beat.
Yeah, the problems never seem to end around here.
You should take a break. Share a cup of mate with the other guys. It'll give you a chance to connect with them.
I wonder if Che and his men ever sat around and drank mate.
I bet they did. Che was famous for his love of the stuff.
Oh, man, whoever thought of this was a genius. You can put it in a gourd and carry it around, and there's a special straw with a filter attached so you can drink it any time.
That's not all. It's full of essential vitamins and minerals, too. Nice to have in a guerrilla war when food is short.
Yeah. Wish I had a chance to share some with a blonde Parisienne when I was out hiking.
Well, how do you know about that?
It takes a thief. Or should I say it takes a snake to know one. Snake.
I want to know. This game made me want to try mate so bad, but I don't even like know what it is.
Scouts are outfitted with camouflage to help them hide. Some of them look kind of weird, like they've got seaweed growing all over them.
Ah, ghillie suits.
Not much difference between them and any other scout in terms of combat ability, but it does make them harder to spot.
Now, chutto just one
sure
mate.
does.
So true.
You've come across these before.
Yeah, the Soviet Union. The first time, it took me a full hour to find the guy and take him out. Kaz, do you know what they shine?
Shine? Like how?
Like, from their heads.
Their heads?
How about their hair? Do they have a lot of it?
What are you talking about? How the hell would I know?
How about a parrot? Did anybody hear a parrot squawk?
A parrot? Look, Snake, you're talking to the wrong guy.
Fighting the end really gave
bird
Snake, like, PTSD. He's never gonna get over it.
Wait a second, what am I saying? You're not making any sense to begin with.
Never mind. It's a long story. I'll figure it out another way. Forget about it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
He brings
Anyway,
up the
we've
end
already
so
lost
much
too
in this
many
game.
good
It's
people
really
to these
funny.
Surprise encounters. Make sure you don't end up like one of them.
Wait, Chico has something new. The ruins.
Did you see a Quetzal snake?
Yep.
What do you think? Did it look like a snake?
No, it didn't look like a snake.
Oh, really? Must be different from the Quetzalcoatl then.
Quetzalcoatl.
A winged snake from the Mayan and Aztec legend.
A winged snake.
Weird, right? I bet it's UMA. Amanda and everybody says Quetzalcoatl is a Quetzal in the form of a god. But there's no way anybody mistake a snake for a bird. I think the legend of Quetzalcoatl came first. Somebody saw it and adopted it as their god before they saw the Quetzal. After that, somebody saw a bird that looked like the image of the god, and so they named it Quetzal.
You mean it happened the other way around?
Well, if you ask me, the Quetzalcoatl was probably a pterosaur that survived. I mean, it's got wings and it's a reptile, so it probably looks kind of like a snake, right? Pterosaurs live on in Africa even today. They're called the Congomado and the Elitziao. So it makes sense that there'd be pterosaurs on the American continent too, and that they survived until the Mayan and Aztec eras.
Well, lucky for us, they're not still around today.
Who says they aren't? The dinosaurs supposedly died out 65 million years ago, and the Aztec civilization only rose about 600 years ago. If they managed to survive 65 million years, Surely they couldn't be wiped out in 600.
No one ever believed him about the other cobras, a psychic ghost and everyone I killed after me. Sure, boss, sure. Fucking, he was spitting bees out of his mouth. Sure, boss. Yeah, of course he was. I'm serious. He was called the Pain, and his face was all stung up, and I had to jump in the water to get the bees out of me, cuz. Uh-huh. And I bet you had to scrape them out with your knife, too, in the survival viewer. I did, cuz! It's true! Boss, are you sure the Costa Rican heat isn't getting to you? That's true, goddammit. One of the guys he turned into the big effect from the Mummy at the end of the Mummy. After I killed him, he turned into a big flaming ghost ball. I swear he did it. He even quoted David Bowie at me while he did it. Boss, I think you need to lie down.
Pterosaurs survive today in the African countries of Cameroon and Congo. Each tribe calls them by a different name, like Congomato or Litziao.
There sure are a lot of dinosaurs running around the Congo.
Well, a lot of the land hasn't been settled by humans yet. They've survived all this time, just undiscovered by man. But they're finding fossils in America too. This one they found 3 years ago in Texas had a wingspan of more than 12 meters. If I saw a gigantic pterosaur like that, I'd probably call it a god too. Yup, I'm sure that's what the Quetzalcoatl really is.
Chad, didn't we find out like a few years ago, like I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago, that one of the things we thought was a dinosaur was just us accidentally putting like 3 different dinosaurs' bones together into one dinosaur because we thought that's what it was, and then we found out we were wrong? Isn't that a thing we found out? I have to wonder how many dinosaurs we quote unquote know existed that are like that. That's happened like 20 times. Whoopsie. I thought it only happened once. Wait, brontosauruses aren't real? Especially during the Eat Mummies era. Excuse me? Would you like to repeat yourself for me?
That was some escape you made from Strangelove's lab.
Security inside was not so tight. The door to my room was locked from the outside, of course. But she took off the blindfold at bath time, so she could wash my hair.
Huh. Pretty luxurious treatment for a prisoner.
Wasn't it? She wouldn't undo the handcuffs, but she washed my body for me instead. And with such gentle care.
Why'd you run away? Didn't she say you could go home in a month? If your escape attempt failed, you'd be in greater danger than before.
I was supposed to be giving a presentation on the distribution of Costa Rican bird species at a conference. The date was approaching quickly. So, I pretended I had to use the toilet and made my escape. I found an ID card and searched everywhere for my equipment and my tape. But a soldier saw me. It was a miracle I managed to get away. There was no time to find the tape. I do not care about the conference. I am lucky enough to still be in one piece.
You bounce back quick.
You don't?
Not sure. I try not to dwell too much on the past, but...
Then don't. There is no point. I'm so glad to be out of there.
I don't know how I've completely blanked out this character when I've played this game twice.
Tell me about it.
Well, I think she's interested in women. And I think she took a fancy to me.
Oh, well, that's,
Besides, it is much nicer here.
Sorry, so you're telling me Dr. Strangelove is interested in women? Wow. That sure is a love that is kinda strange by 1960s standards. Okay.
Was it just the 2 women in the lab?
Most of the time, oui.
And one of them, you only heard her voice, right?
Yes, that is correct. Such a wonderful voice. It sent chills up my spine.
What was the other woman like?
Ah, don't even think about it. She's not the slightest interest in men.
No, it's part of my mission to...
Only teasing. Let me think. I believe she was in her 30s. Pretty, with a good sense of style, but austere in her tastes. A very unusual woman.
And she was doing research on AI.
AI? So that is what she was up to. You know, she did say something interesting. That people should not be going into space. That it is too dangerous.
An automated control system for rockets, then.
She said something about wanting to get closer to her dying wish. I think she must have been talking about an old lover.
Lover? You mean another woman?
My, aren't we curious about women and other women? You want to hear the terrible things she tried to do to me?
That's not what I meant.
It's all right. You can be honest.
You two seem to get along awfully well together.
No, not at all.
I think you're hiding something.
Never mind. Aren't you supposed to be looking for the Quetzal? Here, I'll demonstrate its call for you.
I knew it.
Yeah, no, so I'm just gonna spoil it for you, chat. There are other reasons that I won't spoil, that are fairly obvious if you've seen the movie. But Dr. Strangelove's name is that because she loves women. And it's a sort of strange love because she won't accept she's a lesbian. So instead she just has this like quaint fascination with women she won't like admit to herself, and takes all chances to be near them and intimately bathe them and all this other kind of stuff, but like won't accept she's a lesbian. There are other reasons she's named Dr. Strangelove, but it's basically that's the biggest reason. Her name, yeah, when you said that, Flopsy, I was like, holy shit. Yes, her name is Dr. Strangelove because she loves women, just like how Vamp's name is Vamp because he's bisexual. It's very silly.
Let's go over this one more time.
I like it, though.
First, I need an ID card to get into the lab.
That is correct. From the outside, it looks like any other room. But on the inside, it is a state-of-the-art research facility.
And your ID card got taken away from you by some guy in an orange jacket.
Exactly. I had a Quetzal singing nearby. It has not been that long since it happened.
It could be tricky if he's out on patrol, but if he's a stationary sentry, you don't think the Quetzal's moved?
Its nest is probably nearby. I do not think it will go away anytime soon.
Good. I'll get on looking for that soldier.
If you forget what it sounds like, I will do the call for you again. Just give me a call anytime you'd like to hear it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
But yeah, no, Kojima has this thing that he likes to do where he will name somebody something really obvious, like, oh, Dr. Strangelove, she must be called that because she's working on a project with nuclear implications, like from the movie Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Love the Bomb, right? That must be the reason. No, it's because she's a lesbian. Oh, Vamp, well, he must be called that because the nanomachines inside of him have given him vampire-like aging abilities and quick like strength and agility, and he has to drink the blood of other people with nanomachines in them to continue living. No, it's because he's bisexual. He likes to give people names that seem like, oh, it's this really obvious thing. No, it's something else. No, it's something else entirely. Like, I'm sure there's also, like, sure, Dr. Strangelove is probably named that because she's working on the Peace Walker project, which handles nukes. And I'm sure Vamp is called that because he has vamp-like powers. But I like that in lore, they're like, no, of course not. It's because she's a lesbian. Or no, of course not. It's because he's bisexual. Duh. Treat you like you're stupid for not figuring it out.
Let me get this straight. You were in Costa Rica as a bird watcher?
Yes, I was. Not for pleasure, though. I am a researcher, after all. I am studying the distribution of Latin American bird species. With today's compact cassette tape recorders, even a woman like me can carry her recording equipment by herself. But it was a mistake to come alone.
Even so, there sure are a lot of wild birds in Costa Rica.
Aren't there? Over 800 different species. Said to be more than 10% of all living bird species on Earth. How many can you name, Mr. Ornithologist?
Hey, I was just trying not to scare you.
You should at least have a basic knowledge of Costa Rica. How about this? I will give you a thorough education, Mr. First-Time Ornithologist.
Okay. Start by telling me about the Quetzal.
Hold on, who the hell is Watcher, chat? I just put this in my Discord. Who the hell is Watcher? I've never heard of these guys ever. Ex-BuzzFeed people? What, like the Try Guys or whatever? They made a video called Leaving YouTube, then an update, and now they're doing a streaming service? I don't know. Explain this drama to me. Explain this drama. I must know. I'm very interested in dumb YouTuber drama.
Cecile, what's that machine you said you used to make those
I never watched
recordings of
BuzzFeed,
yours?
so I don't know who these people are.
Cassette, something or other.
A cassette
I don't know what the
recorder,
Ghost Show is or Puppet History.
A cassette denske, as they say in Japan.
Yeah, that. What is that thing anyway?
A portable recording device released last year by a Japanese company, Sony. It uses compact cassettes, making it far lighter than open-reel machines. It still weighs 5 kilograms, but the exercise won't kill me. It is user-friendly too. All the buttons have markings on them, allowing you to operate it without looking at it. Can you imagine missing the shot of a lifetime simply because you blinked?
Oh, that would be devastating. But where'd they come up with Densuke? Sounds like a Japanese name.
Allow me to field that one.
Kaz?
Densuke is a nickname that comes from the name of an old manga character.
Was he some recording nerd too?
Don't give me that. Recording atmospheric noises is an exhilarating art. There's nothing like capturing the real world in action on tape. It's just like taking pictures with a camera, only with a microphone instead of a viewfinder.
Oh, sure.
Listen to a tape with your eyes closed, and the scene just bursts to life in your mind's eye. Tell him, Cecile.
Absolutely. When I listen to the sounds of the birds in my apartment, it is like I am back in the forest, where I recorded them.
See? She's a Parisienne. She knows what's chic.
If you say so.
And what do you like to record, Monsieur Miller?
Me? Steam locomotives, no question. The roar
Weirdo.
of the engine, the throaty steam whistle. More animal than machine. Don't get me started. Steam locomotives are a dying breed in Japan. I wouldn't mind going back for a bit and making some new tapes while I still can.
You are less civilized than I thought.
Less civilized?
I detest those beasts. The noise frightens off all the birds. Then there is the smoke. I much prefer the peace and quiet of the forest.
Cecile, wait. That came out wrong.
Sure it did.
Oh, Kaz. Former BuzzFeed Unsolved guys made new channels leaving BuzzFeed. They were free for a while and they like everything and they had a paywall. Okay. Why do you call it throaty? I don't know. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say this. I don't know if this is just a me thing, but it's so weird whenever in like this game or anything really, I hear somebody describe like Sony as like a Japanese company. Like, oh, this is from Sony, the Japanese company. I'm like, yeah, I guess. In my mind, they're not a Japanese company. They're not an anything company. They're just Sony. They might as well be their own fucking island, like island nation. They're just Sony. They're not an anybody company. Well, no, it's not even like PlayStation. Like, I think about this way for like Nintendo and a bunch of other big companies. Like They're not American either. They're just Sony. Nintendo isn't really Japanese. It's just Nintendo. It just is. No, I know they had to start somewhere, but I don't know. I guess in my mind, I kind of forget that a lot of these places started anywhere and that they aren't just like the thing. It just is Nintendo. It just is Sony. It just is Microsoft, not the American company Microsoft, the Japanese companies, Nintendo and Sony. Like, they just are. Square Enix is just Square Enix. It's not the Japanese company Square Enix. It's just Square Enix. Maybe that's just me.
All right. What do you want to know about Quetzals?
Give me the basics. Something that'll help me find one.
Okay then. First of all, as I'm sure you remember, the Quetzal's wings and back are emerald green, a dazzling blend of viridian fading into blue. Its belly is brilliant red, and its tail feathers are white. Such a gorgeous bird. Also, the male has 2 long decorative feathers, but only during breeding season. Among birds, males are usually more beautiful than females.
Like a peacock's tail.
Yes, just like that. It is interesting to note that while their bodies are only 40 centimeters long, many quetzals reach over 1 meter in length when you include their decorative plumage. Quetzals typically build their nests by making holes in dead trees with their beaks, about 3 to 4 meters above the ground. They are omnivorous and eat everything from nuts to lizards.
Where can I find one?
Their habitat stretches across the entire tropical cloud forest. You may end up having to rely on its song to find one.
Good to know.
I will do an imitation. Listen closely.
How do you do that?
Not bad.
Shall I do a chicken next? Cluck, 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 buck, buck, buck.
No thanks. That's enough.
Are you sure? How about a monkey?
Yeah, don't need that either.
Oh, all right then.
I just want to understand what's Sony but Square and inextricably Japanese to me. I guess it's just like, in my mind, like, a Japanese, like, if I think of like a Japanese company, like, if I think of like Japanese, like, 7-Eleven, which I'm pretty sure is like a completely different, like, owned and operated like the way KFC is by a completely different subsidiary. It's not owned by the same 7-Eleven. If I think about Japanese 7-Eleven, to me that's Japanese because, I can't get it. Like, you know, it's not all over the world. Like, I can purchase a Square Enix game in just about anywhere in the world. I can buy a Sony product in just about anywhere in the world. I could buy a Valve product in just about anywhere in the world. Or a Microsoft product or whatever. To me, it's like something is only from its country of origin if it's exclusive essentially to that country in my head, which I know like isn't a hard and fast rule and doesn't totally make a lot of sense, but like, you know, that's just like, it's hard for me to think of something as having a country of origin at all if it's just like a worldwide thing everybody can partake in. It's like, this is just thing. It's not really attached to anybody. This is just thing, you know? I think it's truly exclusive these days. I mean, true. That is true. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't totally make a lot of sense. It's just like, without really thinking about it, I don't really think about Square Enix as like a Japanese company, because I could go buy a Square game, like, and it'll be in English, or at least have English subtitles. Like, you know, that might as well just be a worldwide product, I guess.
You said you could do a monkey call.
Yes. Want to hear it?
Yeah, I won't be able to get it off my mind until I do.
All right. Here it is then.
That's pretty good.
Okay. I can do others too, like a sheep, a pig.
You know she likes to play as some freaky animals in bed.
Wow. What about a pig? That's uncanny.
Oh, I can do a rabbit as well.
A rabbit? Rabbits make noises?
Certainly, but they are very faint, so perhaps only someone who has owned one would recognize them.
I see. So, what do they sound like?
Listen very carefully.
Okay. Seriously? Rabbits sound like that?
I assure you they do. Listen again.
Never heard a rabbit do that before.
They do. I swear.
This woman is insane. This woman is fucking insane. Anyway. Like, the most extreme example I can think of, you can get McDonald's literally anywhere, but to me, that's still an American company. I totally get that. I totally get what you mean, but to me, McDonald's is just McDonald's. It's not an American country. It's American corporation. It's just McDonald's. Like, if you had to ask me, if I was like tested on it, where you're like, is McDonald's an American corporation? I'd be like, well, yeah, but like, just when I sort of passively think about it, I don't really give it any thought. I'm just like, that's just McDonald's. It's everywhere. You just go to your McDonald's. It's everywhere. But see, I would think about like Wendy's as like an American corporation because you can't. Wendy's isn't everywhere. It's mostly in America. I don't think there's any Wendy's in the UK. Or maybe that's Burger King. It's one of them.
Is the home to many hummingbirds as well. The people here call them colibri.
Colibri, huh?
Hummingbirds are the world's smallest birds. Although they can vary from species to species, most are around 10 centimeters in length, and the smallest, no more than 5. It is amazing to think that something so small can still be a fully developed bird.
I think a bird that tiny would get mistaken for a bug.
Actually, they are often mistaken for sphinx moths.
Oh, are there Wendy's in the UK? Okay, well, never mind
flower
then.
nectar, and their beaks are
Well, then it's just
long and
Wendy's.
thin to
It's
help them
not.
drink up the nectar.
It's not an
They
American
beat
thing
their
anymore.
wings
It's just
far
Wendy's.
faster than any other bird. The smallest ones, over 70 times a second. Can you imagine?
What for?
They hover in midair while they suck their nectar. They can even fly straight backwards.
Hovering. Like a helicopter. That's why Amanda and her unit called that chopper Colibri.
I think it is an insult to the birds to give their names to weapons. Don't you?
Don't ask me. Ask the birds how they feel about it.
So what a weird response. Oh, ask the birds.
Have you ever heard of the mannequins?
Never.
Unbelievable! You came all the way to Costa Rica, and you've never even heard of them?
I didn't come here to look at
Mannequins are known for their beautiful courtship dances. The orange-colored mannequin is said to live on the Pacific side, the white-bearded mannequin on the Caribbean side, and the long-tailed mannequin is in the Central Basin. The long-tailed mannequins are especially distinctive.
What's special about them?
First, each young male picks an older male to teach him how to dance. Then, teachers and pupils all get in a group and dance for the females. However, only the teachers get paired off with females. The pupils practice their technique for 7 years before striking out on their own and finding their own pupils.
I guess it takes time to get good at anything. Whether it's dancing or soldiering.
Mannequins always have plenty to eat. Apparently, that is why they have so much free time to practice dancing.
Unlike us, obviously.
I'm waiting to see if another does it, because if it does, I'm going to go into follower only, but I think we're okay. Second chat. Okay.
Another well-known bird of the cloud forest
The
is
Algarve
the
is just traded
three-waddled
the
blackbird.
graveyard with 2
Waddle?
raiders.
What the hell's a waddle?
It is just like your beard, Snake.
What?
It is a piece of flesh that hangs down from its chin. Kind of like whiskers, but not made of hair.
A hanging piece of flesh.
Oui, and it only grows on males.
Nothing more important to a man than his beard. So, these birds are in the cloud forest too?
They are normally found in the lowland rainforests, but they migrate into the highland cloud forests during breeding season. What the three-wattled bellbird is best known for, though, is its loud call. It makes these metallic bong and ding sounds, hence the name bellbird. It hardly sounds like a bird at all. Even an expert bird caller like me cannot do it justice.
Oh, doesn't sound like I'll be mistaking it for a quetzal.
Do you know the national bird of Costa Rica? Honestly, and you call yourself an ornithologist? The national bird of
He already
Costa
told you he was
Rica
lying
is the
about that.
clay-colored robin. It's a plain-looking brown bird found throughout the country.
Why'd they make it the national bird then? Are there all kinds of better-looking birds like the quetzal?
Ah, the clay-colored robin has the most exquisite song. And I think it is part of the Costa Rican national character to choose a bird everyone knows and loves over prettier ones.
Somehow these people don't strike me as being very Latin.
Speaking as an ornithologist, I am rather happy with that choice. Not all birds have to be pretty. Oh, and just so you know, the quetzal is the national bird of Guatemala.
At least learn to make the bird lie believable. You're not wrong. He should. Or issue is him half-assing the disguise. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
The scarlet macaw and the great green macaw are also representative birds of Costa Rica. Macaws are a type of parrot, enormous, stately birds.
Macaw. I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
But of course you have. You are an ornithologist, no?
Stop it.
So, tell me, where do macaws live in Costa Rica today?
Oh, come on now.
I am only teasing you.
And say, now you're just being
Macaws
mean.
live not in the cloud forests, but in the rainforests on the Pacific side of Costa Rica. In the past, they were a common sight all across the country. But lately, the population has decreased dramatically. One possible cause is the pesticide sprayed to facilitate large-scale banana cultivation.
Evicted from their own land, huh?
Thankfully, conservation efforts have been gaining some momentum lately.
Never heard the name Cosima before. Then again, I don't know many people from France. Is it a common name?
No, not that common. But Wagner's second wife was named Cosima Francesca Gaetana Wagner.
Huh.
You know, Kojima is a common last name in Japan.
Uh-huh.
It's just funny how, you know, I'm part Japanese and Cecile's middle name is so close to Kojima. It feels like destiny.
Oh, here we
unfolding.
go. This is the one.
You think so?
Oui, oui. That's a beautiful name you have. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Wait a second. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Cosima Caminades. Hey, that's close to...
Close to what?
your name. It sounds almost like the sentence, Kojima Caminades, in Japanese.
And what does it mean, s'il vous plaît?
Well, kami is the word for God in Japanese. Nandesu, well, it's hard to explain, but placed after God, it would turn the sentence into, is God.
Okay, so?
Kojima is God. Cecile's name is a message. I don't believe it. Kojima is God. Kojima is God.
Kojima is God! No one does it like him. It's so true. That guy that we pulled out of the truck, he's God!
Did you live in Paris your whole life before coming here?
Ah, yes. It is my favorite city. Paris is the world capital of art and culture. It has the latest fashion, the best cuisine, and the most elegant, refined people. The beauty of the Champs-Élysées at night is almost unearthly. The name comes from Elysium, the name of paradise in Greek mythology. Heaven, in other words.
Must be nice for some people. Not for me.
Are you saying the cultured life does not appeal to you?
I'm saying I never had a chance to lead one. Not that it appealed to me anyway.
You prefer war?
I don't like war. Life outside heaven just suits me better.
That is a hard way to live. But if you do ever come to France, I will show you around Paris. Then you will see what heaven on earth is really like.
She wants to fuck him so bad. God, she wants to fuck him so immensely bad. The most down bad a woman has ever been in her entire life.
Heaven on earth, huh? The only image I have of France is the Foreign Legion.
That is how you view France?
What do the French think of them?
It is a difficult question. We normally don't think about it so much.
Well, critics claim it forces foreigners to take on the most dangerous missions, so French citizens won't get hurt.
You are right. That probably had something to do with why it was created. But I understand that along with service comes benefits, such as French citizenship and permanent residency. Those who join are all given an equal chance, regardless of race, religion, education, social status, or national origin. So it can be a godsend for people from poor countries.
It's very true, Moonlily.
A way for the have-nots to live a decent life. I guess that's not so different from MSF.
I would love some hash browns. It sounds delicious.
There's one other image I have of France. The national anthem.
Ah, La Marseillaise. Not everyone is a fan, of course.
The whole, to arms, citizens. May an impure blood water our furrows thing, eh?
The song was composed right after the French Revolution. Fearing what the tide of the revolution represented, the ruling classes in neighboring countries applied all kinds of pressure on the young government. La Marseillaise became the anthem of the volunteer armies that sought to protect constitutional rule against that pressure.
And they couldn't do that without armed force.
Oui, I agree. Some parts are a little
I would adore that
belligerent.
Ketamage.
But we must not forget that if it were not
I'd love
for
to see
them,
Greek hero,
France would
like
not be
Greek
the
hero
democracy
version of
it is
Snake.
today.
Like same guy, but with like Greek level of like technology and like, you know, mannerisms and shit like that. God, that'd be cool.
Have you ever seen The Umbrellas of Cherbourg?
A movie? No, never seen it.
No? It came out 10 years ago.
He's not much of a movie guy, you must understand.
Catherine Deneuve. She's so beautiful in it. And the music, the costumes, the colors.
Huh.
It takes place in the naval port of Cherbourg.
That was a beachhead in Normandy.
It is set back when young men were conscripted to fight in the Algerian War.
The French government called the conflict a public order operation in northern Africa.
I was still a little girl then, but I can clearly remember one of my friend's older brothers going off to fight.
Yeah, national service is required in France.
The war splits up two young lovers. Director Jacques Demy's lyrics and Michel Legrand's music tore at my heart. I will never forget its wonderful melodies.
Are you okay?
It changes lives, changes fates. War is not a good thing.
For some reason, it strikes a chord to hear that coming from someone like you. Speaking of the Algerian War of Independence, you
That's
ever
a
hear of the Day of the
4.1 on
Jackal?
Letterboxd? Oof.
You mean the novel that was made into a movie last year? The OAS, a
I kinda
militant
would love
French
to see-
underground group, plots to assassinate de Gaulle, hiring a hitman known as the Jackal. Readers know that de Gaulle was not killed, but it is still so exciting. If someone was going to try to eliminate me, I would hope they would be as thorough as the jackal. To know everything about me without me suspecting a thing.
Oh, yeah?
I wonder if my birds feel the same way.
I wonder.
I kind of would love if somebody can find this, this would be cool. I kind of would love if there was a like a letterbox list or something like that of like every movie ever mentioned in all of the MGS games combined. Like, I think that'd be kind of cool because Kojima mentions movies a lot in the MGS games. So, all right, that's all of Cecile's stuff. We have learned a lot about France and her and everything else. Doodle Cecile bird watching. Okay. Had to doodle in a hot minute. I got used to not doing it. I know there's one for MGS3 specifically, but I wonder if there's one for all of the games. Cecile's cool. Okay. This has all the way up to Phantom Pain. Holy shit, how many movies are in this? 140, my god. Alright. Wait, is Darkstar on here? Holy shit, Darkstar! John Carpenter's first movie! With the best song ever, which we're gonna listen to while I doodle. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. That kind of associate with song I associate with John Carpenter. To be completely honest with you, no, stop that. To be completely honest with you, it's not the type of movie you would associate with John Carpenter. It is a weird movie. Darkstar is not the type of movie you look and go like, yeah, John Carpenter probably made this. Hold on. It's been so long, my fucking thread that I made for my MS Paint drawings is not even here anymore. 17. Zoipog. There you go. You get it? It's because it's like soy pog, but they say S's like Z's, like Z birdie. So it's Zoy pog. How do you foreigners say you Zoy pog? Yes. You get it? I'm very funny. Okay. Enough of this fucking pansy ass drawing shit for babies. Alright. You are? Since when? You get one flirt where I compliment you at being good in a game, and you just turn into a little shit, huh? You hate me? Is that what it is? You hate me for real? You want me to die? You hate my cock? You think I'm the worst?
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Guess not.
NIS just launched a big Golden Week sale. I don't know who NIS is. Is that the Trails people? That's Falcom, isn't it? This guy, I see.
Start talking. Start talking.
Oh god, that guy's poor neck.
Wake up.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Guess not.
Guess not.
The enemy's close.
Well, that was bullshit.
Start talking.
The enemy's close.
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like, give Cecile a call on the radio. She'll remind you.
We will do that when we switch over, Joey. Close this dumb fucking drawing. Hold on. There we go.
Freeze.
I forgot you get way more out of them if you do this first. Fall asleep. I'm gonna put one right in your grundle. Fall asleep. I'm gonna do it. My head hurts. Aww. Kissing your forehead. Come on. There we go. Had the same headache for like 3 days now. Babe, should you go to a doctor? That's really worrisome. Are you gonna be okay? Oh, you can see their name, Gorilla. I never noticed that.
Freeze.
he's not good enough to recruit. I like how they go back to assuming the position. Did I kill him? No, okay. I didn't realize you could hold the thing into somebody. I always thought you could only do little jabs. Well, that's good to know. That's gonna change how I play the game a lot.
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
I like how they're all waiting for a guy coming from the front. If I can find them. Oh, there's one. He's kind of waiting for a guy coming from the side.
Freeze. Freeze. God!
This is mean.
God!
I just keep finding dudes and then electrocuting the shit, like telling them to freeze, searching their pockets and then electrocuting the ever-loving fuck out of them. This is mean. This is bullying.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
They're gonna tell on you? Somehow I don't think they will. Guy is looking right this way. If you're doing puppy training with me, what treats would you use? Well, my cum is an obvious answer. I know you said you don't like it, but that's okay. You can learn. Probably chocolate. Or no, it would be gummy worms.
Freeze.
It would be gummy worms. You like wormies.
God!
I did that backwards because now he's gonna wake up. Whoopsie. There's like a candy you told me you really like once, and I'm trying to remember the name.
Is supposed to be wearing an orange jacket.
Trying desperately to remember the name of the candy you told me you liked, but instead I'm a bad girlfriend and I can't.
God!
This really is some like extreme bullying. This is fucked up to do, I think. Ooh, B rank. Like, probably a little unethical, at least.
Fulton recovery subject.
Oh, strawberries would be good. Strawberries would be a good way to train you. Sorry, I'm a bad girlfriend and have the memory of a goldfish. And didn't remember that you love strawberries. You can hate me if I've ever now, I will understand.
Somebody there?
No. Smile.
Huh, nothing. Is somebody there? He's here!
That's some shit.
The enemy! Send reinforcements!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Eat it!
Owie. How would you train me? I wouldn't. You're not my girlfriend. That was kind of a girlfriend exclusive question, chat. No offense. Treats or snacks did you assign us? I don't know. I'm not your daycare teacher.
Body check.
I know you watch me all day, but I'm not a daycare teacher, you know. Yeah, you can have a banana, chat. It's phallic enough. You can have a banana. You want to irradiate chat with potassium? Yeah. I just want to irradiate chat in general. Take my radiation, you cucks. Put the baby sensory videos on to placate chat. I think the funniest thing about putting those on when I go somewhere is that it works. You guys get all mad and indignant about it, and you're like, oh, this is so stupid, and yet you don't stop watching it. It works every time. You guys get all mad and pissy about it, but it works every time. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Did you see Char's card earlier? Maybe? What was it? I would like some appy juice. I love appy juice.
Somebody there? Nothing here.
So true. The compliment card? Oh, Charlotte, you said you... Whoops. Hold on. Just gotta throw this guy down real fast. Charlotte, you said you were listening to Kuze's theme earlier when you were going on a walk, which means you were going on a walk. I'm proud of you. Even a little bit of exercise is difficult for me personally, so I'm proud of you. Ow. You guys, okay, the whole, like, you can't have bananas on Spyro thing is a little overblown, chat. You're not allowed, you are more likely to have a potassium overdose if you're on Spyro, yes. But you don't, I don't think you understand how much potassium you'd have to consume. You have more of a risk from eating French fries, potato chips, anything potato-based. Those have a shit ton more potassium in them. And you'd still have to consume a lot. If you were having, like, 3 or 4 bananas every day, then maybe it would be a worry. But if you're having like a banana every now and then, or you know, just eating potato chips or fries every now and then, it's okay. I promise you'll be okay. Now, granted, I'm not a doctor, so take my medical advice with all the heed that you would take medical advice from, I don't know, fucking Homer Simpson. But like, you're probably gonna be fine. Did you? What is the world's most sour candy?
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open. Fulton recovery helicopter.
Well, I'm not talking about banana radiation. I'm talking about potassium overdose. Again, if you're really worried about potassium overdose, then you need to not have French fries. And I'm not saying that it's like a, oh, you can't do this. I'm saying that's like, those have much more potassium in them. Space Dragon loves potatoes. Yeah, those have much more potassium in them than almost anything else. So, if you're worried about bananas, I would be careful. I don't think a banana on Spyro would kill you. I'm not so sure about that, but all it does is make it slightly more likely that, like, it because of what it does to your blood, it increases the chance you can have a potassium blockage or whatever from too much potassium. But like, seriously, if you asked your doctor, like, oh, should I just avoid bananas forever? They'd act like you're insane. I know, because I did this to 3 different doctors. And they were like, what? No, it's just a banana. You'll be fine. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, I understand the concern. Like, I get where it comes from. I made the mistake of telling my mom when I lived with her that I wasn't, like, potassium overdose could happen. And she never bought me bananas ever again. She was like, I can never buy them. They'll kill you. And I was like, no. Barnett's Mega Sour Fruits, the world's sourest candy. Oh, I'd like to try those. My mouth literally started watering looking at those. I could feel it. Frankly, even potassium supplements would probably be fine, but that's where I'd really start to draw the line at, like, my lack of medical knowledge and be like, but don't listen to me, ask your doctor. Again, it increases the chance you could have a potassium overdose, but it doesn't, like, it doesn't mean you're gonna have one if you consume any potassium ever. It goes from like a 0.1% chance to, I don't know, like a 1% chance. Like, you would still have to eat a lot of potassium.
What's that?
Oh, hi. I didn't realize you guys would be awake yet.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
The enemy's...
God damn it. Okay, well, I went through every map.
Snake, get up! Please! Here, I will do the Ketzel for you.
I will do the Ketzel for you. I will, Snake, I will. I will do the Ketzel for you. Please, please, get up, please. I don't fucking remember where I can find this thing. Damn. Oh, it's not there.
There's supposed to be a Ketzel singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
It's just, I went through every map. I don't know what I need to do. I never saw anybody in an orange jacket.
Enemy encounter. Request reinforcements.
You didn't see me! Ugh. You don't just have to listen for the bird. You have to listen for or you have to look for the guy in orange. The bird isn't really the thing you have to listen for. It's the guy in orange. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Wow, I almost died. Good thing this thing makes your health come back very quickly. Especially if you lay on the ground.
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep.
I mean, this is the area you can hear the Quetzalcoatl. Or the Quetzal, rather. But there's nobody in an orange. And I body checked everybody here. You can hear it right there. They're right there.
Freeze. Freeze.
Okay, sure.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Hopefully that guy didn't have it.
God!
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like, give Cecile a call on the radio. She'll remind you.
It's the enemy.
What I was trying to do.
Need a reminder of that Quetzal call?
Maybe that's not it then.
Freeze. God! Freeze. God!
Just drain my whole battery into them. Fuck it, man. And the candy link to your throne? Maybe it's here? I think I hear it there.
Is somebody there?
No.
Huh, nothing.
Smile, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Is somebody there?
The soldier carrying the ID card is supposed to be wearing an orange jacket.
I'm aware, Miller.
God!
I hear it.
God!
But I went through all the maps and there sure never was a guy with an orange jacket. Remember this taking forever both of the other times I've done it too.
Hana Fujisaki says hi.
Hello, Hannah. Maybe he's in the boss area where I fought the Hind D? The Tirada de la Muerta? Oh, yep, he sure is. The one place I did not think to look. Because I was like, he probably won't be in the boss area. I think that's the reason I fail this every time. It's because I never assume he'll be in the boss area. Actually, hold on. Are you any good? Sure. Good enough for me.
Fulton recovery subject.
C's get places in MSF at the bare minimum. One of these guys is like a B. Or at least he was last time. There's the other one. Is it you? Sure, I'll take a C.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
There's our B rank. These guys are all gonna wake up and feel so stupid that they got fucking bodied by me. They're gonna be like, oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
It will never not be funny to me that whenever they call in the reinforcements, they always suck complete shit. Finally.
Excellent. It's open.
Like the boss's horse.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
And who might you be?
You. Dr. Strangelove, I presume.
I've been waiting, Snake. Yes, waiting without joy or pleasure.
Without
waiting
joy,
for
huh?
The one I despise.
That was the boss's code name in the Cobras, the Joy.
Don't move. You men and your guns. You all say the same thing. I suppose you're here to destroy my research. Yes, I know. Just as I know what you did 10 years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. Kill me like you killed the boss.
Yep. Just like what was around the boss when she died.
What exactly do you...
Come on, Snake. Or should I say Big Boss? That filthy title given you as reward for murder. Do you still wear it with pride? You chose a shadowy country over the mentor who made you what you are.
Pride, dumbass.
You brought despair to good soldiers everywhere. You used the pretext of a mission to kill a true hero.
I didn't know.
Is that what you call loyalty? Answer me.
The boss.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
She betrayed America. She stole a Davy Crockett and then defected to the other side. She used an American nuclear weapon to attack Soviet territory. The only way for Washington to prove its innocence to Moscow was to eliminate the traitor themselves. The boss's death was the only thing that could have prevented all-out nuclear war.
Is that what you call the truth?
Died to save the world.
As it was told to me.
So the truth is that you sullied the reputation of your mentor, the woman you loved most in this world, before you buried her.
It was my mission.
Huh. So that's the conclusion you came to in order to live with yourself.
What's the boss to you?
I'm the one she abandoned when she left this world. I won't rest until I get answers from the woman I loved. You and I are the same. We are the walking dead. Would you like to meet her?
The boss is gone.
Not so fast. You'd like to meet her, wouldn't you? I can arrange it. You took her life. I gave it back.
You what?
Care for a sniff? It's only snuff. You're a cigar man, aren't you? Well, there's no smoking in there, so if you want to meet her, you'd best partake now. Follow me. This is my baby, my morpho butterfly. It's neither pupa nor cocoon, but an imago. A complete individual, in the fullest sense of the word.
Is someone there?
Boss.
We have a visitor. I'll introduce him.
So, the boss is dead.
Nothing foolish. As long as we're in here, I can reduce you to carbon at the press of a button.
Who are you?
And Strangelove has turned her into an AI.
A man. A warfighter.
Boss. Is that you?
I call it the mammal pod.
Mammal pod?
For my participation on the project, I demanded access to all information on the boss. Everything the CIA had. Her personal history, military records, physiological data, correspondence, the files for every operation she took part in, every decision she ever made at every possible turn, what she took and what was taken from her, her pain and her pleasure, her joy and sorrow, her life and death, and yes, even you.
Why would you do that?
Coldman sought an MAD-based AI that would deliver an effective retaliatory strike against the most appropriate target in response to a nuclear attack from a hypothetical adversary. An unmanned device to act as a deterrent capable of making the decisions and taking the actions that human beings cannot. I therefore concluded he required a cool, calculating machine programmed to inflict swift, sure, and utter annihilation upon the enemy. No retaliation, but he took it upon himself to come up with a different answer. He said he needed the thought patterns of the very finest rational mind, one that thought on a global scale, took both past and future into consideration, and reached the best decision, no matter how painful.
And that's why you asked for everything they had on the boss.
It was the logical thing to do. I knew of only one person who could be entrusted with the fate of the entire human race.
What's your real goal here?
To clear her name. Why was a legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications. I want the truth. The boss's last will. You must be dying to know yourself.
No. No. She abandoned her country. Abandoned us all.
Really? You think you understand her feelings?
You're trying to recreate the boss's last will. Is that it?
Why don't you ask her yourself, Jack?
Jack.
What?
Jack.
Boss.
Jack.
Boss.
Jack. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore.
Boss.
Go home.
No,
Complete your mission, Snake. Extinguish that noble soul once again, if you can.
God, Peace Walker is so fucking good. The moving comic art style for this is just God. It's so. Now I have to pull out all of her parts. She wasn't my ex.
I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Your growth, you better stay alive from now on. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
She's not Strangelove's ex either. Strangelove is just obsessed with her.
I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. And my child has been waiting. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. I'm not your boss anymore.
What is this? This response? Oh God. Discontinue!
Just step into the PTSD pod, Snake.
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
God damn it.
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
Fuck!
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
Okay.
As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
That's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
This happens at the begin. Ah, fuck. This happens at the beginning of MGS3.
As long as we have loyalty to
This
the end,
discussion.
there's no point in
But I like
believing
framing
in
it here instead.
even in those we love.
Fuck! I keep pressing the wrong buttons.
As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
That's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
God damn it! Ah!
As long as we have
Forgot that there's another one after.
There's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
That's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Jack, you can't come with us.
There. Very sad. Very sad moment for Snake. Yet again, he finds himself in a field of lilies. And there goes the boss once again. Or what's left of her. Chrysalis. Let's just say the Soviet Union. It's honestly, I'm sorry though. I'm sorry if that whole set of cutscenes, if all the story here that's led up to this of the boss being in the pod and everything, if that didn't convince you that this is one of the best games in the MGS series, I don't know what will. I genuinely don't know what will. I think Char can't do that. If you ever capitalize the A again, I'm banning you instantly. You'll never see the light of day again, Squiddo. I want your name to be respected, Marcy. You gotta put some respect on your name. I'm interpreting your final will correctly, Marcy. All right, now you're just, all right, Marcy, I regret to inform you, you're just doing Homestuck now.
That's the chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
Homestuck is notorious for all of the characters having typing quirks where they all type in very specific ways, like capitalizing every other letter, or typing in all caps, or turning every like letter that can be turned into a number, or putting like tridents in their shit and saying glub glub and shit like that. It's like one of the most known things about Homestuck. That's not what I said. Don't be dumb. It's not a Homestuck to misspell a word, but it's Homestuck to intentionally capitalize the A in every single letter. It's just leet speak though? Yes. Yeah, that was the joke at the time. No, that's not what I said. Oh, Screaming did? Okay, well then I just saw blue names and got confused. That's my fault then. The rest of it's true though. All right. I was actually just trying to explain something to you. I don't appreciate being fucking misrepresented when I'm just trying to tell you about a thing. Please. No bully. Yeah, you are being antagonistic. Stop it. Mean. Being silly? I'm gonna be... Never mind. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say. Never mind. Yeah, Marcy, we reached the final goal. We sold 1,800, or no, 1,600 packs. Now we have, now we've reached the 2 stretch goals, which is ridiculous. Boss getting misinterpreted moments, just like my favorite game series. Ah! I live in a hell of my own creation. Extreme +2, but also I'm mad at you. Holy fuck, this thing is big.
That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
I forgot how big this thing is.
Those rounds will chew through any wall you try to hide behind. Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper.
MIKU, stop!
It had a red lamp on it. You should be able to see that through the fog.
MIKU, it's cool, we're friends! Come to think of it, I don't know why I brought grenades. Ow-wee! What the fuck? It just fucking teleported! What was that shit? What the fuck? What the what? Damn it! Owie!
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
What am I gonna do with C4? I didn't even bring C4. Well, I hit it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. MIKU! Begging you to remember, by the way, this is a game you could play on your PSP with roughly the same graphics, and the only downside being it was at 20 FPS. I died. God damn it. I didn't switch to my other food in time. God damn it.
Get up, Snake, please. I cannot lose another Comandante.
Every time this game fucking astounds me with like how good it looks in the scale of things, I have to remind myself, again, it was on the fucking PlayStation Portable.
Needs to be eliminated once and for all. Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy, look for the red light.
Launching kidnappers. These are the things that stole away Chico and Amanda. Ow. MIKU, please! Oh, come on. That one went straight for me. Oh my god. MIKU!
Metal Gear is mine.
Ow. What the fuck? I can't move. Okay. MIKU, please. Did you remember I killed you or nearly killed you in a previous save? You weren't this mean last time. Doritos, save me! Save me, Doritos! No, I'm calling them Doritos because in the original Peace Walker on the PSP, they had a brand deal and they were actually called Doritos instead of tortilla chips. And they had a little Doritos texture and everything. Which I find very funny. Where did it go? Oh no, oh no, it went invisible. It went invisible. Oh fuck, I forgot it could do this. It like never does this.
Hit that thing with rockets.
I'm fucking trying, cuz. There, I got it. One last shot was all it took. Let me in that pod. Let me in that pod.
Attack the AI pod to destroy its hatch. It's the cylindrical structure. Hurry up and get in the AI pod. Otherwise it'll reactivate.
Snake, you're in there upside down. I've just realized.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
God. I've said it before. This is basically the Monster Hunter part where you're carving it at the end, but this is genuinely so fucking haunting. Just hearing it like sing at you while you rip out its guts and its brain. Like genuinely, it's haunting. Hearing this dying machine sing at you as you rip out its brain. I got most of its parts, even. Very sad. fault, brother. Wait. A bee? Fuck you.
Snake. She played me like a piano. Forget about it. You'll get him back. That is, as long as you've got the will to do it. I am not giving up. All right, then. I confirmed the location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 15 miles to the north of that lab. It's an underground facility disguised as a rock quarry. All you need to do is sneak in and destroy the AI for good this time. Right. Snake, you can destroy it, right? Yeah. We all have our limits. Actions beyond our abilities. Don't worry. I won't screw it up this time.
Aww.
You're the one who killed the boss. Destroying that AI means reliving that memory. It's just a machine. Snake, I'm worried. Worried? For the same reason the CIA entrusted the nuclear launch to an AI. A man can condemn a handful of criminals to the death penalty if they're prepared to assume that responsibility. But who among us could do the same to hundreds of millions of innocent civilians? Who could reduce thousands of years of human history to ash in an instant? Could any flesh and blood human being make that decision? No way in hell. No one man could bear the burden of total genocide. It's what's allowed our cowardly species to survive all this time. But for a machine, willpower is no issue. What are you saying, Kaz? You're a hero, Snake, but you're not a machine. That I can't destroy that thing? That machine's not the problem. It's that the boss still lives inside of you. Bullshit! She's dead.
God,
Snake.
he's so angry.
It's time to come to terms with that. Let me put it another way. You've left everything behind. Your country, your identity, your past and ideals. But there's still one thing you haven't let go of. What are you talking about? The boss. You still haven't let her go. That's why you're so afraid to find out the truth about her. And that's what's holding you back from your future. Snake, she died a decade ago. How long can you live with a ghost? Kaz, I thought I knew everything about her. But I still don't understand what happened to her at the end. There, you're no different from that scientist woman. When she didn't believe me, I realized something. That debriefing I heard could have been part of the cover story they made up. Now, even I'm not sure what her real intentions were.
She told you!
Why did she take that mission?
To save the world!
How did she feel about dying?
That it was an honor!
Why was I chosen?
Because you're the only one she loved!
The truth won't change the past. You still want to know? No. I took on this mission for a kid who believes in peace. Fine then. There's no point in arguing. Peace Walker is on the verge of completion. Come on, boss. Let's get to that base.
Snake, you're always so frustratingly close to understanding what she wanted. To die at your hands was the most was the best thing that could have happened to her, Snake. All she wanted you to do was continue on the legacy of creating a world of peace. A world sans militares, but instead you created a militares sans frontieres. Why? Anyway, do you guys want to know something fucked up now? I debated whether or not I was going to turn this on. Well, okay, he doesn't continue a legacy of never-ending war, but he does create a place where soldiers will always have a place even if there is no war. Let me show you guys something fucked up. I almost turned this on, then I was like, no, it would be too obvious. I didn't know this was an option until this playthrough. If you go to the if you go to the title screen, hold on. I hope that saved. I'm pretty sure it did. Anyway, if you go to the title screen and you go to extras, I don't know why you can do this without having beaten the game first. You can change the voices of the Peace Walker mechs. Now the default voices are
Shock output at maximum. Lock disengaged.
it's Miku. Whoa, okay.
Returning to normal mode. Emergency override complete. Reinitializing. Switching to self-defense mode.
Right? So they're all like Miku and like weird robotic stuff, right? Or
Firing boosters. Launching kidnappers. Missile target acquired.
now all of those are Strange Love.
Complete. Reinitializing.
But the Peace Walker, the Basilisco,
Switching to self-defense mode. Firing rocket launcher. Flamethrower engaged. Launching S-mines.
whose voice is that?
Launching S-mines. Reinitializing platform.
Commencing pre-ignition.
Or you can leave it at that. I'm actually gonna, now that we know, I'm gonna leave it on human voice. It'll make a scene later much better. I actually didn't know that was a thing, but it's gonna make a scene better much later. I guess that's technically a spoiler because you don't know where the AI pod that has the boss is going, but like, I feel like you guys are smart enough to figure out where the AI pod that houses the boss is gonna go. I feel like that's not a spoiler. You're smart enough to figure out that it's probably gonna be on the Peace Walker, the Basilisco. Like, why wouldn't it be, right? She talked about specifically how Peace Walker needed the smartest of the AI pods, and Boss is the smartest of the AI pods. Where would it go?
Snake, the Peace Walker platform and AI have been shipped to the final testing base. Once assembled, it's only a matter of time before they launch the nukes. Hurry!
Hold on, I need to see how many main ops there are. I don't know how close we are to the end. I think there's 5 chapters? Yeah, there are. Although it looks like the 5th one, I think, is... Yeah, the 5th one is, Oh, so we're about halfway through. The 5th one is like a sort of extras chapter, so...
So tell me, what do they mine around here?
Gold, if I am not mistaken.
Gold? No kidding. I wonder what would be the fastest way to...
I do not know how much success they have had. You do not hear of anyone still operating mines around here.
Oh.
Generally speaking, people here are not too thrilled with outside capital coming in and taking away the country's natural resources. 4 years ago, a group of protesters hurled stones at the Parliament building when people found out the country had been bestowing mining rights to foreign companies.
I remember those barracks. They're full of crisscrossing pathways, so visibility is terrible.
Perfect for sneaking.
That may be true, but it will also be easy to lose your fix on where you are. You could end up bumping into enemies when rounding corners, too.
I'll be careful.
You'll get a better view on the roof, but naturally you will be more easily spotted, and there are few places to hide. If you are going up there, get a quick lay of the land and then come back down. The soldiers there do not have access to many long-range weapons, most likely because of the terrain. A sniper rifle could be really advantageous there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Snake.
I could talk about MGS for hours, so I'm glad you're learning about it through me.
A base disguised as a mine? We never made it that far. I don't know what kind of place it is, but you better be careful, just in case.
I plan to.
I've heard that the American Army keeps dead alien bodies and UFOs in secret bases.
Aliens?
There are billions of stars in space. You've got to think that at least a few have civilizations more advanced than ours. I'll bet they visit Earth in UFOs. In 1947, the Army actually announced that they had caught a flying disc-shaped object near Roswell, New Mexico. Maybe you don't know about it, but those Army guys, they all know.
Oh, you don't say.
Anyway, There's no telling what kind of mystery weapons they might have stashed up there. Watch your back.
No, I know what Chapter 5 is. I'm saying it's not like...
Apparently,
it's the true ending, but like the ending of like the story in this happens in Chapter 4, basically.
Not mutations, mutilations. It's a word I'd never heard before. People have been reporting their livestock dying in mysterious ways near the same places where UFOs have been sighted. They say the bodies are drained of blood and the eyeballs and sexual organs are gouged out.
Well, when you leave a corpse cut open in a field somewhere, the ground soaks up the blood.
Yeah, but supposedly these cows weren't cut up by any man-made means.
Maybe maggots got to them.
In some cases, they detected radiation.
Radiation?
Even in our own town, we had goats that died in strange
ways. Yeah,
ways.
basically.
Some said they saw a monster. A lizard on 2 legs covered in spines from its head all the way down his back. I wonder if that's what the aliens look like. Or if it was some pet they brought with them.
Either way, doesn't sound like a very advanced civilization to me.
Well, if you see one, tell it I said hi.
Sure. If it speaks human.
If it speaks human.
UFOs kidnap people, too. You know, alien abductions. You've heard of the Heel abduction, right? That couple back in the 60s? So when I first saw the Colibri, I thought it was a UFO.
The Fulton recovery.
I know those guys are working with the aliens, even if they wouldn't let me see them.
Well, you better not get caught again, or they'll be experimenting on you.
I'd take that over torture. What do you think they look like? Completely bald, maybe, with gray skin and big black eyes? Or maybe they're 4 vara tall and wear skirts?
I kind of doubt it. I'll give you one thing, though. I've never seen anything move like that. Maybe the CIA really did make contact.
You see? It's true!
Oh,
you want to know something? I once met an alien cat.
An alien cat?
Yep. It was dark out, so I couldn't see too well. But it was a cat with a huge long tail. Its eyes shined in the dark, too.
Most cats' eyes do.
At first, I thought it was a regular cat. But then, it started talking to me. Inside my head.
Inside your head?
He said his name was Altargoso El Baki Muñudar. He'd come to Earth from the Andromeda Galaxy to check out Earth's nuclear weapons.
The Andromeda Galaxy? Mankind's barely made it to the moon. We couldn't possibly launch nukes that far.
El Baki said he was watching over us to make sure we don't destroy ourselves with nukes until the day we humans are ready to join the Space Federation.
It's a shame. This is supposed to be the era of détente, and still we've got people pulling stunts like bringing nukes into peaceful countries. If something ever went wrong and set off a chain reaction of retaliation...
I know. This planet could destroy itself at any time.
I love you so much, Chico. You're such a weird little kid. Salamaris, thank you for the follow.
I do not know if I recall such large ruins being there.
Well, didn't you say there's a lot we don't know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations? You talked about some giant stone balls, too. What are those?
Oh, the stone spheres of Costa Rica? They are an assortment of giant spheres carved from stone that were discovered in the jungles of Costa Rica about 50 years ago.
What's so special about that?
What if I told you some of them are nearly perfect spheres, and that they were carved out of granite, which is quite a hard substance?
Could be good for laying a trap. And if they're spherical, they'd roll easily, too.
Snake!
It's just like, oh, I gotta roll them around. Oh. And she's like, Snake, those are really important. UFO photo.
Snake, is it true you took a picture of El Colibri?
Yep. Got it right here.
Whoa! It's like an actual UFO! I knew it! Los Yankees are working with the aliens.
I know it kind of looks that way, but...
Hey, Snake, can you make me a copy of that?
Well, I don't see why not. What for?
People pay good money for this stuff. We can use it to raise money for MSF.
Sure, kid. You go out and get us a good price for it.
You don't believe me, do you? I'll get the money. You'll see.
Sure you will, Chico. Huey, what do you have to say? We have some stuff about Dr. Strangelove.
You ever see the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey?
Can't say I have.
Fantastic flick. The outer space special effects are incredible enough, but the depiction of AI is what really stands out.
There's an AI?
Yeah, a spacecraft pilot AI called Hal. It plays a major role in the story. Dr. Strangelove loves it too. Did I ever tell you about the time we first met up in Costa Rica?
No.
You know how she hates men, right? So we hadn't seen each other since NASA, and we just weren't hitting it off. Until we started talking about Hal. And then she started going off. The way she talked about it was so intellectual. The way she analyzed every plot detail, how passionate she was about the AI. It made me fall for her all over again.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's to Hal for bringing her and me closer together. You should ask her about 2001 too. Then you'll understand just how amazing she is.
He did name his son Hal after the baddie from 2001.
Now there's a good name.
Yep. Hal. Like Otacon. Buddy, she's gay? Yeah.
Being an unmanned vehicle, the Chrysalis can perform extreme G-force maneuvers that standard aircraft can't. It'll be difficult to counterattack once it's coming at you. I should mention that it's also equipped with a railgun.
A what?
A weapon that fires rounds using electromagnetic force in lieu of gunpowder.
Wait, an electric weapon?
Not exactly. The rounds themselves are conventional shells. It creates force by running an electric current through a magnetic field. Fleming's left-hand rule. Didn't they teach you that at school?
Not at mine.
Oh. Anyway, as the railgun uses electromagnetic force, it needs to charge before firing. Once you see it starting to charge, take immediate evasive action. Also, as with the pupa, destroying the AI will put the unit out of commission. Do enough damage and it'll have to land. Use that opportunity to get in the AI pod. Wait too long and it'll start to repair itself. Be sure to shoot the hatch the moment it lands.
I think I can handle that.
Monsoon taught me about the left-hand rule. This series is so damn educational. It really is. There's a lot you can learn.
Never heard the name Cosima before.
Oh, god damn it. This is the...
I don't know.
This is the Kojima is God one.
How are you enjoying Mother Base so far?
Ah, it is wonderful.
Good to hear. I was worried someone as cultured as you would find the plant a little uncouth.
Uncouth? You've got albatross, and frigate birds, and terns, and tropic birds. Seabirds I have never had a chance to see in France.
Oh, well, great.
Sorry, I know I should not spend all day chasing birds. Is there anything I can help with?
I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure what I could ask you to do.
Well,
you do R&D.
I'm certainly not cut out to shoot a gun.
Cecile, where'd you learn to move through the forest like that? The birds weren't scared of you at all.
Becoming one with the forest is the very essence of bird watching. They want to behave naturally if they sense a human nearby. And that can really affect your observations.
You have to stop being human.
Kind of like scouting then.
I am also good at spotting birds from a distance, tracking them based on the tiniest of clues, and being aware of my surroundings.
You're starting to sound even more like a scout.
The only way to find a bird is to think like a bird. Now, think you can find a place for me?
Yeah.
Remember where you put her. Oh yeah, she has things about say about Sartre, Picasso, and macaroons. I forgot about this.
France has produced many philosophers over the years. Descartes, Bataille, Sartre, Baudrillard.
Yeah.
Sartre.
I'm familiar with Sartre myself. He called Che Guevara the most complete man of the century, didn't he? Smart guy.
He does tend to sympathize with the left. What else do you know about him?
That's it.
You know nothing else?
Nope.
Ooh la la! The man is one of the giants of existentialism, you know?
Existentialism? I've been meaning to look into that. Nothing more dangerous than sneaking in without first securing an exit.
So
No,
stupid.
existentialism. Sometimes I wonder if my English is not better than yours.
Sorry, I'm just not into philosophy.
Ah, is that so? I would imagine it might really enrich your life.
I'd rather take action now than spend time thinking about what we are or how we're supposed to live. I guess you could say I live my philosophy.
Interesting. That sounds like something Sartre would say.
Yeah?
He says we are born with no defined nature, and that we are free to make ourselves what we wish.
Free. So he was one of those devil-may-care kind of guys, huh?
No. Actually, he meant that because we are free to create our own life, we must take full responsibility for our actions. Man is condemned to be free, is how he put it.
Condemned to be free.
But then, others will take it upon themselves to define who you are.
I've been feeling that way lately. I keep telling people to call me Snake, but nobody seems to listen.
Sartre also says, hell is other people.
Hell.
Was that Sartre?
Well, we are outside of heaven.
Sartre's the one who came up with hell as other people? I didn't know that.
Do you have an interest in the visual arts, Snake?
Not really. Please, no deep conversation.
But you have heard of Picasso, yes?
Yeah, I've heard the name.
Sadly, Monsieur Picasso, co-founder of Cubism, passed away in the south of France last year. France was his home, you know.
Huh? I thought he was born in Spain.
Do you know his full name?
Pablo Picasso. Anyone would know he's Spanish with a name like...
Huh. Shows what you know.
What do you mean?
Okay, here we go. Pablo Diego José Francisco de la Pala Juan Nepomuceno Maria de los Remedios Cipriano de la Santísima Trinidad Ruiz y Picasso.
Was that really his whole name?
That was his full name.
Still, I don't see how...
A master of modern art. A genius who crafted over 100,000 works in various styles, spending the greater part of his life in France. The man is a part of our culture.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is of limited use in my field. But back to the point. Picasso was Spanish, right? Or am I missing something? He wasn't French, right? Right? Cecile.
What difference does it make? It does not matter if he was from Spain or from Mars. Picasso is Picasso. It does not change the fact that he lived in France, nor does it take away from his monumental legacy. Why do you care so much about where he was from, anyway? Whatever happened to the sans frontière part of Militaire sans frontière?
You started it. France was his name.
What was that?
Nothing.
He's so awkward around women until a woman finally challenges him, and then he just gets kind of pissy. He's like,
Tell me, Snake, do you ever put sweets in your rations?
Never thought about it before. Why?
Ah, I simply love them. French sweets are très délicieux. Everyone knows crepes, but there are also profiteroles, eclairs, madeleines, financiers. Then there's tarte-tatin, and you can't forget Savarin. Oh, and millefeuille, crepes, blancmange.
Yeah, you already mentioned crepes.
Soufflés, croquembouche, cannelle, Florentine, Queen Amagne, peach melbas.
Finished?
And macaroons. I love those the most. Macaroon Parisian are the best. They are so cute and colorful, and they contain meringue, so they melt right in your mouth.
Wow. I'd no idea macaroons were that popular in France, too.
What do you mean in France, too?
Macaroons are those coconut-flavored cookies, right?
Oh, excuse you? Macaroons contain almond powder, not coconuts.
Don't they have peanuts in them? I've had them in Japan a few times. I thought they were called macarons.
Macarons? Some cheap imitation, I am sure. French macaroons have a long and distinguished history.
They date back to the 16th century when Catherine de Medici of Florence married into the French royal family. The story goes that her pâtissier shared the recipe after they arrived. That is a history of over 500 years.
So, they're originally from Italy then?
Well,
Don't macaroons come from Italy too?
Look, I do not really think.
Keep in mind, macaron is almost identical to macaroni.
Well, that settles it.
I cannot believe this. To associate macaroons with macaroni? You, Monsieur Miller, are an insensible oaf.
Hey, why am I the bad guy? Come on, Cecile, wait! Cecile!
Owned a little bit. Hey chat, is Reddit working for anybody else? When I click it, it just says you broke Reddit and gave me a thing. I guess I fucked up and broke Reddit. Nope, okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me. I was trying to like look up a list of like all the missions and stuff, and I click it and it's like you broke Reddit. Sorry guys. Oh yeah, I feel like we should listen to this tape again now that we have learned about Strangelove and the boss AI pod and everything else. I think we should listen to this tape again.
Number of warheads detected by the dew line.
57.
Number of MIRVs included.
Minimum 29, maximum 35.
Target region.
United States, East Coast.
Estimated time of re-entry.
2048 Zulu.
President selected attack option.
Unknown.
The president is dead.
Unknown. Communication has been lost.
I select Offutt Air Force Base as my target.
Offutt? But that's a U.S. base. What on earth do you mean?
Based on the projected number of incoming warheads, Washington, D.C. is presumed destroyed. The president is most likely dead. The U.S. government's control lost.
I realize that. So why not retaliate?
With both sides destroyed, global anarchy would ensue. Recovery would be difficult. The United States' nuclear strike capability must therefore be neutralized in order to preserve the communist bloc, where government remains largely intact.
You're siding with the enemy. You can't be serious.
Tell me, how do you define enemy? There are no borders in this world.
The same conclusion again and again. Where is the flaw? All right, let's try something else. Commencing test.
Understood.
You're crossing a suspension bridge.
Is this my mission?
Yes, your destination is the other side. The bridge is wide enough for only one person to pass at a time. A man is approaching from the opposite side. He's carrying a gun.
I shoot him.
Suppose he's your husband.
I shoot him.
In self-defense?
To spare him the grief. One must die, and one must live.
Next question. Your father asks you to fix the roof and mow the lawn. When you climb the ladder onto the roof, the ladder is taken away.
I fix the roof.
And when you're finished?
I jump down.
You'll break more than bones at this height.
I see no need to change my decision. I have not finished mowing the lawn. I must remain loyal to the mission.
Next. There is a snake in the bushes. It is poisonous. I need you to get rid of it.
I chase it back to its nest.
You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's already killed many people.
I chase it away.
It will bite you unless you kill it.
Go home. Kill me. Kill me now.
Why not kill the snake? Your mission is to get rid of it. Is this what you call loyalty? What are you loyal to? Country? Ideology? Feelings?
I am loyal to myself.
Who's there?
Who's that? Intruder!
It's very sad. I think it's very interesting that they wanted an AI that would calculate the way to cause the least amount of death in a mutually assured destruction scenario, and that's what she does. because the boss believes in peace. So that's what the AI is going to do. If you know, if it fires back at Moscow, like in that first scenario, then the whole world gets nuked. But if you take out Offutt Air Force Base, then the nuclear capabilities of the United States go down drastically. Thus, the United States would die, but the rest of the world would carry on mostly okay. Thus saving the most amount of lives. Like, you've made exactly what you wanted. You've made a cold calculating AI whose mission is to save the most amount of lives through mutually assured destruction, through nuclear deterrence. You've made exactly what you asked for, but it doesn't think that the best idea is to just kill everybody who slightly bothers you, or to just, you know, cause nuclear war because, you know, they fired first. Fantastic rebuttal to the idea that logic and emotion are at odds. Yeah. It's a really, Peace Walker's such a good game, dude. I know I've said this a billion times already, but seriously, I hope I am proving to you guys, Peace Walker's such a good fucking game. I wish more people played it. I wish more people knew it was a good game. But it's just, it's a game that barely anybody touched. And when you try to convince people, it's A, one of the most important, B, like narratively, and B, one of the coolest and has one of the ones that has the most to say, people go like, but it's a PSP game. It can't be that good.
How's the horse doing?
It's a good game. It's
Not
fun.
Too bad. You'd never know he was over 20 years old.
It's just MGS5 demo.
Seems like some part of her became a part of him.
Gameplay wise.
The platform and the cerebral AI are supposed to be assembled at an underground base disguised as a mine. If my guess is right, both of them have already arrived and are being readied for final testing. Destroying the platform will be difficult. I suggest getting up close and destroying the AI instead. Whatever you
It doesn't
do,
play
I'm
better on the
begging you,
PSP. It
don't
plays
let my
much
Peace
better
Walker
on
launch
this.
a nuke. Hurry, Snake!
But it does control a little weird. You're right. Still though, I think it's a good game. But I've played it on an original PSP. It does not play better. Mainly because you don't have digital aiming, so aiming is a fucking chore. You can only aim like up, down, left, right, or like to the sides like this. You can't like move. You can't aim in a whole like 360 degrees. Like you can't do this. Go up, down, left, right, sides. That's it. That's all you can do. I don't think aiming's a chore in this. Aiming's fine in this. Just like any other third-person shooter, really.
Can't be imagining things.
But it is a little bit of a culture shock to play it. It does play a little weirdly. Or like control a little weirdly, rather. I will give you that.
Can't be imagining things.
Fall asleep, fall asleep, fall asleep. D rank. Get out of my fucking face then. I don't deserve to exist. Did I shoot you?
What's going on?
Nope. I got him in his ass. He actually grabbed it and everything. E. Okay, what about the other one? B. That's not good enough. I mean, I was saying this earlier. People say that every game has a totally different control scheme, but to be honest, they really don't. The Big Boss series, the Big Boss Saga plays pretty pretty similarly to each other. MGS3 is probably the outlier there, but MGS3 plays a good bit like, or I should say, Peace Walker plays kind of like the in-between of MGS3 and MGS5, which it is. And then MGS5, Ground Zeroes, and Peace Walker all play pretty similarly. And then Metal Gears 1, 2, and 4 all play exactly the same as each other, basically. The only real one that's kind of weird is, no, this game is amazing. The only real one that's kind of weird is the Metal Gear games, not Metal Gear Solid, but like the NES Metal Gear game, or not NES, but like MSX rather, Metal Gear games, but those just play like a 2D version of Metal Gear 1, so. Yeah, but MGS5 is just a faster paced version of this. Like, genuinely, this is this game is a demo for MGS5 as far as I'm concerned. Like, this game is the perfect go-between between MGS3 and MGS5.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
And hey, if you're insane and play MGS3 on the 3DS, then this MGS3 on the 3DS is just MGS3 in the Peace Walker engine, so. Metal Gear Survive doesn't even play like MGS5, which is funny considering that's what it was made for. I also think it's really funny that Kojima gets to avoid the blowback of MGS Survive even though it was his idea. It was his idea and it was going to be DLC for the game and like for MGS5 and like it was planned to be an extra mode for it and everything. It's very funny to me he gets to avoid the blowback for it even like everybody just goes, "Oh, Kojima never would have done this," even though he definitely would have. It was his idea. But because it came out after he was ousted, people just assumed that it wasn't his idea. It was a Konami cash grab, even though it was in development while he was still there. MGS1 is the only one I will say controls pretty badly IMO out of all of them. And that's just because it's old and they didn't like, Kojima had not like perfected this sort of control scheme yet. Like, I like MGS1 as a game, but, like, I'm sorry, it just controls badly.
Rise and shine.
Like, MGS1 has aged very poorly in general. The graphics look pretty bad, and it genuinely detracts from the storytelling because they're so simple. The controls feel like ass. Like, I'm sorry, MGS1 has just not aged well. I mean, I am HO, but, you know, I'm also a very big fan of the series, so, like, this isn't just coming from, like, some random place of hater. So did I get to start with that one, then? I mean, you don't have to. You can start with a different one. You could start with MGS3 and play them in chronological order, but... Although, no, I think we said we were going to not do that because I'm doing that, so never mind. You're right, you do get to start with that one. It's still a good game, Marcy, to be clear. It just... You've played enough retro games to know exactly what I mean. It just has that PS1 jank. It just has the PS1 jank of like, this is certainly... something that will get better. I'm not making Marcy start with Metal Gear 1. I want it to actually like the series. That's not happening. Metal Gear 1 and 2, I will probably play them on stream with a guide, but they are just bad games. Especially 2, considering it's just a remake of 1, which makes 1 feel really outdated and useless. Two is better than 1, but that's because 2 is actually just a remake of 1. Actually, we should watch Escape from New York. We genuinely should watch Escape from New York. That's actually not a bad idea. Whether we watch it in the server or just me and Marcy or something. It's just a good movie. We should watch Escape from New York. It doesn't really have anything to do with, Metal Gear Solid outside of Snake and the names and stuff like that, but... Well, you don't have to go back to Earthbound. You can stop playing Earthbound if it's, like, not fun to you. Feel like I owe it to it though? No, you don't. You owe it to yourself to have fun. If you're not having fun, stop playing it. You don't owe it to anybody but yourself to have fun doing a thing you enjoy. If you're not enjoying the game, you gave it a shot, and oh well, you kind of don't like it. Time to move on. You liked it originally, but it's kind of obtuse and stuff. It's time to move on. I'll even avoid saying the "I told you so" on it. You are not having fun. You have no obligation to keep playing it. And it doesn't sound like you're having fun with it. Maybe, I mean, maybe come back if, maybe come back if like, maybe give it one more shot. See if you can have fun with it again now that you've had a little bit of a break away from it. But, you know, just if you do feel strongly about it, but like, if you end up not having fun giving it one more shot, oh well, we move on. You gave it a shot. You didn't finish it. That's fine. It's not like you would be among it's not like you wouldn't be among bedfellows to be a person who loves Earthbound excited to play it for the first time sort of thing, you know? Like Earthbound fan excited to finally play Earthbound for the first time is it's a running joke for a reason. you would be among bedfellows there, you know? Yeah, you could do that. You could just like make a god mode and go through it. If you just want to finish the story. I must didn't stream more Yakuza after episode 1, but that's different. That's a different thing. You recognized you were in a shitty mood and gave it another shot. You've done like 12 or 13 episodes of Earthbound, Marcy. Like, it's different of, oh, I got mad, but I was in a shitty mood. I'll give this another shot, and I enjoyed this a lot, but my enjoyment has waned, and now I'm not sure I want to keep going. Those are totally different scenarios. Like, completely different, you know? If you were just starting Earthbound for your first stream and then went, I don't know about this, then I would be like, I think you should give it another shot. I think you should try again. If it was after your first Earthbound stream, I would say maybe then you owe it to give the game a little bit more of a fair shot than one stream. But you've streamed a shit ton of it. You got like halfway through it, and it's your enjoyment is starting to wane. Keep it on the back burner. Try it again maybe sometime when you've had some time away from it. And then if it doesn't work, then oh well. I have plenty of games I didn't finish. I forget the next one's going to be after DS. Yakuza Kiwami 1. Although it can be Metal Gear Solid 1 if you want. That could be fun.
Damn it! You've been spotted by the guards. Take them out before they take you out.
It's your stream. I'm just suggesting things. I don't want to actually, like, control your stream.
They must have had to clear a considerable amount of forest to open up that mine.
No doubt. So much for any hiding places, too.
And it is not just the forest. Without the proper precautions,
I'm helping you make a schedule for it because it's, you know, it's easier to do it. They're easier than doing it on your own. But I don't want to like control it and make you feel like
people care so little about their own country?
My suggestion was Kiwami 1, but play whatever you want.
Well, you may have abandoned your country, but you still treasure where you came from.
That'd be fine by me.
You think so?
Sure. I know you do.
Paz, whatever you do, never stop loving your country.
Take a look, Snake. That place is as wide open as a soccer stadium. Best to use a long-range weapon you can snipe with.
I can see several exits.
Right. Don't get too focused on any one of them.
Copy that.
Go get him, Snake.
Anybody have anything new?
You can steal items from soldiers by putting them to sleep or knocking them out and then doing a body check. Get close to the unconscious soldier and press the action button when you see the icon. Or you can sneak up on them from behind and do a holdup. It also works if the soldier's near death. Keep in mind though, if you wait too long, you'll have a dead soldier instead of a dying one. And you can't do a body check if you're holding the Fulton recovery device either. So don't try.
Yeah, no, I've made that mistake. Okay. Well, I don't think Marcy was gonna go play another Dark Souls game after. What I think Marcy means is like not like a fast-paced like Japanese action game like Yakuza or something. Maybe something lighthearted and nice or something like that. Something tonally and like gameplay-wise completely different rather than. I don't think Marcy was gonna go to go straight to Dark Souls 3.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on.
God damn it.
Snipers will get a bead on you from a distance. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there.
Commencing attack.
Son of a bitch. Okay, I need to... Well... I don't think I can hurt this with my pistol. Yeah, I can't. Okay, I'll need to bring a heavy weapon.
What happened? Snake? Snake!
I forgot that the kidnapper is there. Sure. Don't call it that, I think. You could call it literally anything else. You are wrong. That's not what happens.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on. Keep your eyes peeled for snipers. A good one can hit you from a mile away.
Remaining enemies 23 out of 24. Are you joking? those things not count as enemies? Come on, man. God damn it. Oh my God, that's so many. Oh, okay. Jesus. Oh, God, I really could use multiple, I really could use multiple weapon slots, because I'd love to take a pistol for when they get close.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on.
I will do the kettle for you.
Keep your eyes peeled for snipers. A good one can hit you from a mile away.
Could you not?
It's the enemy.
Fuck off! Oh, got him right in the head. What the fuck? Let go of me. Stop it. Come on, fall asleep. Brother. Fuck, fuck, fuck. No! I forgot you can't CQC with the most in Nagant. I was like trying to spam it. Hey, you know what? We're not snipering. We're not counter snipering this. We're not counter snipering this. Fuck it.
Damn it! You.
Going the Mark 22 and twin barrel shotgun. Why not? Oh, I should have brought smoke grenades too.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on. Snipers will get a bead on you from a distance.
Ow.
Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there.
Not commencing shit, you dumb bitch. Motherfucker. I cannot believe I made that shot. Or that one. I didn't mean to Fulton you. I shouldn't even have that out, frankly. God, this is hard.
Snake, get up, please. Here, I will do the Quetzal for you.
You're not doing the Quetzal for me. It's not happening. Absolutely not. Also, how the fuck are we at 220 hours, basically? I know we got to like 210, but where'd the other, like, from Cassie buying packs, where'd the other 10 come from?
Keep your eyes peeled. I
got a shotgun.
Can hit you from a mile away.
the greatest to ever do it. Chad, did you see that shot?
Did you see it?
That really didn't, you didn't get hit by either of those? Okay. There we go, now he's asleep. Marcy, you've never been normal for a moment in your life. Hello? There. Really? Nothing?
They got rocket launchers.
Of course they do. Come on! This is so difficult.
What's going on, Snake? Report. What's your situation?
This is so
Snake!
difficult. I'm gonna go pee. Hold on. Maybe that'll help me do better.
Yeah, the streamer wants you to know that she masturbates.
No, I said I masturbate because Lynn is wearing a shirt that says I masturbate. Which is a shirt that got bought for me, but doesn't fit me. But does fit Lynn.
Damn it! You've been spotted by the...
Excited for the PC release of this? I mean, if it ever comes out, I assume it will, I hope it will, then it would be cool to do the multiplayer with people, but we'll see. I need smoke grenades. I mean, I hope it does, but I could see some weird stuff where it doesn't come out. Marcy, that's not even the right bandana color, first of all, but secondly, that's not what it looks like. Gonna kill you. I know it wants me to show it. That was the whole reason for making it. Here, chat. Marcy sent me this and said, Snake? What's happening? Hate you. Not at all what it looks like, even a little.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on.
Is this a screen shit? Chatter made typo! Chatter made typo! Get its ass! There. Now they're all gonna go down. Nope, fuck you guys. Oh, come on! Whatever. Fall asleep!
They've got rocket launchers.
Eat this!
No, come on!
What is going on? Snake! Answer me!
They hurt so fucking bad.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on.
Got him.
will get a bead on you from a distance. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there.
Got him. Got him. I love that just lay on the ground and play dead is a valid and useful strategy, considering how often you get or how much health it recovers in the sneaking suit. God damn it.
They've got rocket launchers.
I have to imagine people talk about boss the same way that they talk, like kids on the playground talked about like Pokemon. I heard boss has a Mewtwo under his truck. There we go. Like, is he ever gonna fall asleep?
Time to make some frickin' meat!
So true, dude.
Fire!
I love my dinky little MSF shields if it's gonna help me even a little. Oh, hi! What? You just killed those guys? No. I used a tranquilizer. The Mark 22 Hush Puppy is a tranquilizer. I don't know why they get skulls above them in this map, but no, they're not dead. Die! Wait, what is this? Oh, Mate. Oh. Well, blue means sleepy. Generally in all of the Metal Gear games, even as far back as Metal Gear 1, red means lethal, blue means non-lethal. It's true. It wasn't enough to have one boss fight. Can we have two boss fights? This is a new thing we haven't seen before. The other one was clearly based on like just a flying like helicopter design, and the pupa was based on a Shagohod, but this is a new thing entirely. And boy, is it big. Just watching Snake, this little dinky body, run from this thing that's the size of this entire thing. Hi, Cocoon. So, this thing is, yeah, this thing is meant to be a, complete weapons platform, like, as much as possible. It has basically, it can't fire a nuke, but it can basically do almost everything else. It is a very scary weapon, given how big it is. I probably should have been doing outer ops this whole time. You get rewards from it. It's what you use your vehicles for, too. Flying fish, you will lead my combat units. Save them for chapter 5 when you need to waste time. That's a good point, actually. I'm probably gonna do RimWorld. I'm sorry. I would really like to do stuff with you guys. I might do Helldivers, but like, oh, I really want to get back to my weird little demon cult. I want to get back to the intermission. I want to see what they're up to. I've had some ideas for it, some story ideas. But I do really want to play Helldivers, like a lot. I haven't touched it in so long. I'm so rusty. I'm so out of practice. Although I admit, part of the reason I Part of the reason I haven't been doing as much Helldivers is because it kind of runs like shit on stream, as I'm sure some of you have noticed. It kind of, with like so much stuff going at once for the subathon, like so many programs going at once, it kind of runs like shit, and it makes it like hard to want to play it as much. It's frustrating because it doesn't run like shit at all off of off stream.
Snake, that's Huey's unmanned weapon, the Cocoon. Put it out of commission.
Community is just too easygoing. Yeah, but if you guys yelled at me, I might cry. If you guys were like, no, do this or I'm gonna leave, I'd be like, oh yes. I might cry. Don't cry or I'm gonna leave. Oh yes. Thoughts aircraft factories yet? Didn't read past those things were hell of a surprise. No, I don't even know what you're talking about. Don't cry or I'm gonna cry. That was just kind of disgusting sounding. Survival. You need to start designating weekends as community game days. I agree with you, actually. But then the problem is whenever, okay, you're completely right, Cassie. You are completely right. It would be, it would make a lot of sense if I designated, like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like one of those days, like Unreal tournaments on Fridays, and then, like, I don't know, Helldivers or whatever community game I feel like playing on Saturday and Sunday. It would make a lot of sense if I just designated those as my community game days, and then I take off Monday and Tuesday, and that's kind of like the end of my week, right? Monday and Tuesday is my weekend. I mean, we'll do goofy activities again. But so here's the problem with that, and I've talked about this before. Hold on, I need to like turn the music off for just a second, real quick. Here's the problem with that, and Hannah can back me up here because I've like, Hannah's been around here, I think the longest or one of the longest, and has seen me try to do this numerous times. I get really excited at the idea of setting up a day as like this like special day, and like this is the day we do X, and then there will come a day where I don't want to do that thing because I'm just kind of not in the mood for it, and I'm like, oh, the whole time. I'm like, not to anybody in like chat or anything, but I'm just like, I get really like, oh, we have to do it today, but I want to do this. I'm a little baby about it. I can't just like suck it up. And then when I skip one, I'm like, oh, but now I fucked it up. Now I fucked it all up. Now I skipped one. Now it's all fucked up. I can't do it anymore. It's got to be all or nothing. I fucked up once. I can never do it again. So it's, yeah, it's hard, but you're right. I should do it. And I know it would be good for the community. So I should just suck it up and do it. It is completely a character flaw. Nobody should sympathize with me. Like, I like, you can say like it's relatable, but nobody should be like, oh no, that's okay, Kyria. It's not okay. I should be better. It's a little bit of a character flaw, because I could do something about it. Actually, I probably should have brought supply markers on this one. Come to think of it, I probably should have.
You're gonna want to take out that weapon before jumping on.
talking about? I'm not that bad about goofy activities.
They've got a lock on you. Move it.
It is funny, I will admit. I can't tell if that one's dead or not. I guess it is? Okay, yeah. But now I'm out of ammo. Okay, you're right. Kaz is gonna be really smug about this, or Kaz is gonna be really smug about this. But yeah, I forgot how tanky this one is, literally. You do have to bring supply markers, and you do have to use a lot of them. Wonder what you should have brought. Why are you role-playing Kaz? Fuck off! I know! I did genuinely forget just how fucking tanky this one is, though. I could actually probably bring some C4. What is this again? Sure, let's try it. The other thing probably kind of thing needs to happen probably, hold on, wait, what did you say, Cassie? The other thing that kind of thing needs to happen is we just need to play more games on Discord to hang out without you like we did after stream last night. Yeah, but I want to be there. I want to hang out with you guys. But no, I am cool with people doing that. My only request is that, like, I would kind of prefer to people to not, like, be hanging out in my Discord or whatever while I'm streaming, because, like, I do want you here watching me. Hopefully that's not too shitty to say. I would prefer if you were here watching me if I'm streaming, but other than that, go wild. Oh my god, how much ammo is it gonna take to take out this one gun? Holy shit, that was almost all my ammo. Is that gonna land? Fuck, it didn't. Son of a bitch. I don't know what's shooting me. You have a little gun under here too? God, this thing is so fucking big. Girls, when they see my peanuts. Done that thing. It's wait, starts with G, ends with rhymes with nation. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about either, Allie. Although I am curious, so now I want to know. Tell me. Gation? Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be. What? No, I'm never gonna kick you out of the stream for mentioning graduation. That's not who I am. Don't worry about that.
They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Who would have kicked you out for? That's insane. That's insane shit. Yeah, I joke about graduation all the time. So wait, who graduated yesterday? Hello? I took these things out? Hello? Oh, who came back? I don't remember what weapon I'm supposed to take out before I can get on top of it. Okay, I'm already out of ammo again? Jesus. Secret? Oh, yeah! Yeah, she is back. Yeah, I love Secret. We're friends.
The shock dislodged the ladder on the side of the treads. You can use that to get on top.
Yeah, Secret's back on 2 different channels, on her regular channel, on Secret Subject, and on Paranorma. She doesn't ironically make a secret about it, so. She's great though, I love her. So true. I did see clips of that stream though where she was in the car. That was a funny stream. 5 minutes to cozy. Thank you, love.
See the ladder on the turret?
Yes, I'm up here. I'm trying to fucking... There. Yeah, it does kind of feel like you're announcing a missile launch. T-minus 5 minutes to cozy. Hello? Owie! Oh, that's fun! That's fun! That's fun! Fuck you, idiots! The power of laying down strikes again!
Attack the AI pod to destroy its hatch. It's the cylindrical structure. Email to get in the AI pod. Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
I wish they would just shut up and let me, because Huey's gonna talk for the next like 30 seconds in a second about how they work, and like I just, yep, here we go. I just want to hear the nice music as this thing dies.
Functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Pulled out the memory boards. We can use the memory boards to build our own AI weapon. I hope I'm not interrupting a moment or anything.
I fucking hate you. I had my eyes closed. I was just listening to the music. I was enjoying the moment. God, Huey had even shut up. God damn it, Hannah. You could literally see my eyes closed on my model, I think. That's all the mods you wanted? I did. But thank you, Joey. Very good puppy. Yep. I've taught you well. I mean, I taught myself Rimpi, but I appreciate it, love. Good times, Rimpy. I will let you have it. I will let you have the glory of teaching, eh? We're so close to being able to make a walk unit. Bobo Link. That's so true. Okay, perfect time to finish. Right at 5 hours, almost on the dot. 5 minutes off, but whatever. La 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 la. All right, Konami. All right, let's go check in on our demon mommies.